Whoa. Afternoon, everybody. What a nightmare. What a nightmare. I think we're here. I think we are live. I'm not sure how we're live or what settings or anything. It's been a right cock up again, but there you go. Got to be done, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know what I'm running. I'm running normal latency as well, which means there's going to be a big lag. Oh well. What a pain in the back body that is. Right, how we doing? A real radio. A real radio. Mike, God, straight in. Super chat. Thank you very much, Mike. Right, let's go up to the top. Unfortunately, for some reason today, I set up the live stream downstairs on my iPad, and YouTube keep messing with all the software. I don't know what's gone wrong, but it set up a stream which looked fine on the iPad. And I came up here to set everything up and to start the sort of stream going, and all of a sudden I can't find the stream at all. It's not on there. So I went back to my mobile app, and sure enough, there it is. So it was quite happy to let me go mobile on the iPad or my phone, but it wouldn't let me go live on the software. Nightmare. So basically I had to shut that stream down and start a new one. That's just why I'm a little bit late. Plus I got a bit carried away shining up the valves in this radio. So let's have a look who we got. We got Jax, Afternoon Jax. Yeah, something about messing with toilet rolls last night on the other stream. Afternoon Andrew, Alsfa. Petronics Nick, hi Nick. Rob Titheridge, afternoon Rob. Cyberflyer, hi Cyber. Hi Luigi from France. Who else have we got? In Colin Parnell, afternoon Colin. Aston, hi Aston. Just finished sorting out some of the workshop test equipment that's been lurking waiting to be repaired. Hi Andy back. No Graham. Yes Graham, I'm here. I'm Mike Atlantis. Good old modern technology, you can't beat it. Bring back the carrier pigeon. Hi Andy Tobin, how are you? Gary, hi Gary. Gary Cooper, Phil Taylor, yeah, Real Radio, Mike for the super chat, thank you very much. Graham Townsend, hi Graham. Dave Rhodes, John Cunningham, Time Tech, Harish T. Gowda. Red Mercury used for radio. Where the hell's this Red Mercury rubbish keep coming in from? Hi Clive, how are you? Superbike Rider. Hi Darren. Wenlock. You made it, Wenlock. Probably really late there, isn't it? George. George is alive. He's awake at last. Dear oh dear. Yeah, there's all sorts of issues going on today, but you know, we'll get there. Got a big lag. I haven't even started eating my lunch yet, so unfortunately you're going to hear me munching through that as we go. Apple Kit is rubbish. It's not Apple. It's not Apple, Jax. We can't blame it on Apple this time. It's down to YouTube's software. Benji, excuse me. Benji, how you doing, mate? First live stream I've watched for a while. Been packing kiwi fruit. I didn't laugh, Graham. Didn't laugh at all. But no, I haven't seen you for a while, Graham. So hopefully you've had fun packing. I think we're up with everybody. For some reason, this radio looks really dark. It's probably because it's black. But yeah, you've all hopefully seen the slide for today's radio. Really, really strange. And a radio that I've been unable to find hardly anything out about, so gonna need a bit of help with this one, and even maybe some bits from people. I don't know yet. Got some cider on the go, so cheers. Just topping back up from last night. Still got a dirty bench. Still got me dinner over here. Chris. Afternoon, Chris. All the gear, no idea. Barry, Charlie. Hi, Barry. Noel. I know. Lunch over, beer at hand. Good stuff. That's the way to go. ZX, you're there again. Sound sync terrible. Yeah. Flipping thing. So the lips are moving, but there's nothing coming out, or it's coming out way before the lips move. One way or the other, it's probably not good, is it? Let's see if we can do something about that then. Yeah, I'm not sure. I need to work out how to do the sound sync. I've just set that to 150 milliamps now, so I'm not sure if that's better or worse. Oh, Rob, you just took that message back down again. I've just set that to 150 milliseconds. Did I say milliamps? Did I say milliamps? It's like watching a dubbed movie. Don't you start, Mike. I think it's all to do with the internet speed and all the rest of it. I don't know. No sync issues there, Northern Rambler. Well, I am a little bit ahead of you, so I have altered the sync since you've said there's no sync issues. So I might have created some sync issues now. Oh dear. Okay. I really, if anybody knows, George may know how to sync your camera to your audio. There is a scientific way you can do it to work it out exactly, and I need to do that because it's so annoying when you're watching a video and the mouth doesn't match what you're hearing. It's not very professional either, so I do need to sort it. At least my audio is current. Okay, Rob. Rob's going to restart. Hi, Victor. How are you? I think I've said hello to everybody. Lots of people in. Rob Bond. I didn't say afternoon to Rob. You're going to get a mention in a minute, Rob, as well. Well, today's stream was a bit different. I'm not that brilliant with Valve stuff. I always hold my hands up. You know, I am not au fait with Valve stuff at all. I don't understand how it works. I do understand a bit how it works, but not enough to be confident to do lots of Valve work. So I just occasionally do it. So today I was going to carry on with the Nordmend, but when I looked at the Nordmend, it was so intermittent. I'd reflowed about a quarter of the board, and it was still intermittent, not working on and off. And if I twisted and moved the board about and flexed it, all of a sudden it was springing to life. So it's obvious that I'm going to have to resolder probably both sides of the board, and I can't do that properly without taking the board out, and I can't get the slider knobs off the front. If I could get the slider knobs off the front, I could take that board out and it would be so easy, but I can't work out how to do it. So I'm going to have to put a post out on probably the UK Vintage Radio Forum, see if anybody can help me how to get them off. I mean, I've tried pulling it pretty hard, and if I go any harder I'm going to snap something, so I really don't want to break it. And hi there, Ronnie Haywood from Lancashire. Welcome, mate. I don't think we've seen you before, so welcome to the chat. So, as I say, then what was it? Yesterday morning, I woke up and we're going to be doing like a VE Day celebration here in the village next Friday. I'm sure you're wherever you are, you're going to be doing the same thing. So let me just get the thingy up of what we're going to be doing next next Friday. So it's VE Day next Friday. I can't find it now. What have I done with that? I can't find it. Come on, Graham, sort yourself out. VE Day next Friday. It's in here somewhere. So I've added it. Here we go. So, a few of us got together when we were doing the clapping on Thursday night and said it would be nice to do something for VE Day. And somebody in the local town put this on Facebook, so we thought, yeah, that's a great little itinerary, and gives us a chance to have a bit of a get together and stick a table out the front. Just pop in and out on these sort of time scales, and so 2 minutes silence at 11. Then apparently there's a Churchill speech is being shown on BBC at 3 o'clock, so that'd be good. But I thought, well, the other thing that I'm sort of getting mixed up here, but basically in the UK Vintage Radio Facebook group, someone posted a page that Absolute Radio were going to do a 40s day continuous on Friday. So see if I can find that a minute. Let's just go back to me a minute. Just go back to me. I think that's back to me, yeah. So bear with me, I'm not looking at the chat for a second. See if I can find a link to this. So, oops. Yeah, so that's let me just see if I can find it a minute. Talk amongst yourselves. Here we go. Here we go. Right. We're on. Just turn all this cookie rubbish off a minute. So Absolute Radio are doing for one day only a 40s show on Friday the 8th of May. They do it for 24 hours. It's a pop-up radio station to celebrate VE Day. So they're going to be playing music. They're also going to be hearing veterans' stories and other bits and pieces, basically. Look at the artists. Dame Vera Lynn, Billie Holiday, Andrew Sisters, Judy Garland, Glenn Miller, Bing Crosby. So for those of you that know Absolute Radio, they transmit on 1215 medium wave. So that got me thinking, wouldn't it be good if I could transmit this this broadcast through a radio of that era? So I then decided to find a 40s radio. And that was not easy, because I've got quite a lot of radios, but I haven't got any really old stuff. I haven't got any really old stuff, so I thought, well, what the hell, what can I do? So I knew I had some up in the loft, so I went up and had a bit of a search in the loft, and I found 2 radios that I thought might, well, 3 actually, but only 2 were of that era. So if I flick over to my Google Photos album, just get my albums up. So the first one I found is this one, which was very kindly given to me by Rob Bond not last year, actually September 2018. Rob. This, I believe, was bought by Rob's dad when it was brand new. He bought it from new. It's a Ferranti radio. Let's just go back to normal size. And this dates, I believe, from 1937. There you go. There it is. Just zoom in a little bit so you can see that. And this is out of the Radio book, which is an amazing book. But I'm sure you've all got that. So 1937. It's a model 1037. It's got shortwave on it as well as longwave and medium wave, and a walnut veneered plywood cabinet. It's a lovely bit of kit. It's a lovely bit of kit. But let's go back. Oh, that's a Radio Museum page on it. I got up as well. So they're giving it 1937. So it's pre-World War II, just about, but it obviously would have been in use during the war, because I mean the war started what, 39, wasn't it, to 45. So people aren't going to throw this radio away and buy another one in a couple of years, because they were mega money back in the day. I expect this one as well. It's probably quite a high-end model with shortwave as well. So there's the front dial plate on the radio. If I have a zoom in. So shortwave, medium wave, long wave. Cracking little radio. So I thought, yeah, this is the one. This needs to be the one. Then I started looking a bit closer inside, and there's quite a few things that needed doing to it. So I thought, and the more I looked into it, the more needed doing. So this one, we've got the top missing. That I mean, as people have said, this would work, but you know, ideally it needs tidying up. This valve here, you know, a lot of these valves have come loose from the bases, like the body of the glass bit of the valve has come away from the base bit, and this particular base is also broken as well. We've got paint flaking off this, but that's not a major issue. And we've got these strange capacitors, which someone said might have been sort of shoehorned out of another bit of kit, because I can't find any pictures of these particular type capacitors. So they may have been borrowed from something else and popped in there. There's a bit of bulging on the transformer, and it seems to be sort of spewing its guts out a little bit, but I can't see any signs of burning, so that just might just be a bit of dampness got in there and expanded it. But so we got one of these coils. I believe this is an IF coil. It doesn't look too good. It's it should be nice straight strands with little curls in them, but that's that wasn't looking good either. There's the back of it. So you've got so pretty much I would probably need a couple new valves for it. I looked these up and they're like crazy money. I think this one I could get one. I think the cheapest I could get was about 30 quid. I'm not sure whether that's new old stock or used. And this one I couldn't find at all for sale anywhere. So and that's the valve base that was cracked. Also the dial scale is nearly broken through on that one as well. It's translucent because you can just see the bulb there that shines through the dial plate. So I'm going to need to stabilize that somehow. And this is just a little video I did. I don't know if you'll be able to hear the audio. Okay, so this one with the top looks like the valve is loose on the base as well. This one, see, we've got the broken base altogether, and that's got some some sort of cloth tape holding the valve together. Again, a lot of the paint has disappeared off the top. And this one, I daren't touch that, it's really, really flaky. So I don't know whether that's going to cause any issue. These old capacitor as well. Not good. I might take it out of the chassis just for a look. Okay, so this one would be... Just shut that off. Shut up. Right. So this is the underside of the chassis. That picture's a little bit blown out, but it was bright sunshine yesterday. It's not like that today. It's horrible here today. So this is the underside of the chassis. It didn't look too bad. It's obviously had some work on it. This cap's been put in, replacing an old one I expect, and this TCC micro pack. That's either been added or replaced something else. As you can see, it's very early. There's some electrolytics. There's another one there. I think there's one hidden behind there as well. So there's 4 electrolytics in it that would need doing. I just really took some other pictures. Andrew reckoned that was mice teeth on that. It might be. Could be mice teeth, Andrew. I don't know. So that was the speaker. I just pulled the cloth cover back a bit. So I don't know whether that's been replaced at some time. Someone's written the bits and pieces on it. So that's that. It just needed more work, and trying to get hold of valves like that at short notice, and the cost of them really has ruled that one out, sadly, for being able to be used on Friday. But I will clean it up and stick it out on the table with the other radios. Just get me back on the screen and get my chat back up and catch up with that a minute. So I am a bit behind the chat. Apologies for that. Let's have a look. Keep calm and carry on, Rob says. Okay. Simply blame the resistors and capacitors. Valve sets kill them. Audiophile waxies. Yeah, that'd be good, wouldn't it? I think I did say hello, Chris, didn't I? I hope I did. Andrew Littleboy. Hello, Andrew. How you doing? Hi, Theo. Baking scones. Get on. You've only just become a subscriber to Andrew Ausfer. Cracking channel. Cyber Flyer. I think I did say hello. What's that, Victor? The Ferranti set? Did he win him? Hi Morgan, how are you? Morgan's got a speaker from a 1939 that you turned into a digital radio. Yeah. Yeah, your sound was fine last night, Jax. No problem at all. Hi Michael Hyde, how are you? Full of cheese and fish finger sandwich, so you may fall asleep. It was a late one. So Andrew's saying he didn't buy the Roberts, it was R600. There's a modern equivalent for the AF11X. Is there a modern equivalent? Non-germanium. People say there is some that you can use. I've never tried it, Andrew. There is some apparently, but if you search on the vintage electronics forum, you'll probably find some. Looking like a skinhead. It's only a bit of gel. It's only a bit of gel for you, don't worry. Hi Keith, how are you? Latina. Oh, I'm struggling to keep up with the chat here. You left the Zoom meeting open all night. Look like mice. It could well have been mice. Hi Badjo, how you doing? Hi Derek, afternoon. What's happening, Benji? We're in the live chat, mate. It's live stream. Hi Keith. Rob was on the Uzo. Rob was on the Uzo. Burn the heretic. What? So right, I'm up with the chat. So that was the plan, was to try and get a radio working. So I looked at the Ferranti, and a lovely, lovely radio. It's a real beauty, and it will get done. I will need to get that radio done. I did promise Rob that I'd get that one up and running, and he'd love to hear it again. Thanks very much, Rob. How you feeling after the Uzo? Rob was on the Uzo last night. That's hardcore. So Victor's saying no, the civilian radio was a cheap medium wave only radio made towards the end of the war. Yeah, I'd love to get a wartime radio, really. Well, I have got one, obviously, but I will keep an eye out for something else. Oh, digital radio in a vintage speaker. Yeah, it's it could be done, George. I'm sure I can hook something up. Yeah, maybe we can work something out there. Maybe we have a chat in the week about that, George, because I think it would be nice if we could get some sound coming out of it, assuming that the output transformer's okay. That is. So anyway, let's get back on track then. So the next radio that I found was this weird thing. Let me get to the let me get to my Google photo album. Okay, you've obviously seen the slide for today, but this radio, this is Andrew Alsfer's fault actually that I've got this radio. This is totally Andrew Alsfer's fault. So Andrew, you are to blame for this. So you can see 1946. So we're in the 40s, but just after the war. So pre-war, post-war, that's it. Post-war, and it's strange. It's called a Braidio, and look at post about it on the Vintage Radio forum. They think maybe it was made for the blind, hence the Bray, as in Braille. I don't know. I mean, anybody's got any information on this radio, I'd love to know a bit more about it. So, you know, I'm hoping that somebody out there knows a bit about this radio. And if you don't want to put anything in the chat, obviously you can message me or email me, graham@radiocruncher.com. And if you've got any info on this, it'd be great. It says it's got an interchangeable tuning dial, so whether you could just change the outer ring for something else, I don't know. But I've got some issues with the tuning scale, really. Excuse me. But it's all Bakelite. The front and the back is Bakelite. This one's got a bit of damage on it, but the front's pretty intact. So let's have a look at the radio then, on the pictures to start with. And then I'll show it to you on the video, but there it is, out in the sunshine yesterday. Now, one of the issues I've got, that knob is wrong. it should be another one of these. So a big ask, but anybody got one of these or something that looks similar. It's fairly small. I'll measure it in a minute. So if I had a pair that were the same, even if they weren't quite the same as that, I think I could get away with that. But these are very, very different. Don't look right at all. Excuse me, I've got a bit of a frog in my throat today. So dial scale is a sort of, almost looks like it's had a wash, some sort of wash put over it, or someone's tried cleaning it and has got it dirty. But we've got some old stuff on there, haven't we? What, Radio Paris? Can't quite see what that says at the top there. Someone's written Lux up there, look. So obviously Luxembourg was up there at some stage. All the BBC channels, look. Loads of them. Munich, Berlin. Yeah, BBC 1500 meters. Well, that still is the same, isn't it? Still Radio 4 broadcasting on that frequency still. So yeah, I'll catch up with the chat in a minute again. Actually, I can pop the chat in the corner there so I can see it as we talk about each picture. Tobacco stains. It could be tobacco stains, Andrew, because I've given the case a wipe over with some wet wipes and it's absolutely coming off yellow. I was concerned that maybe I was even washing the colour out of it, but I think it is tobacco. Rob's saying there was a lot more Volvo radio gear from Dad's collection, which I donated to Jonathan Hill's Radio Museum. Yeah, you said, Rob. I don't know if Jonathan Hill has still got the museum, has he? Oh, it'd be great, Rob, if you have. I'll measure it in a minute, so we'll get some measurements. If I can pinch my ruler back off Mrs. Cruncher. 208 meters, is that Luxembourg? Don't get it wet or dial will become no dial. Yeah, I mean, everybody would smoke back then. There's a lot of pipe smokers about, weren't there? So you think that grill cloth should be a lighter colour as well? Yeah, the fact that there's no glass suggests it could be for the blind. Well, we think the Braidio thing is just a play on the word braille. Braille and radio, Braidio. So there's it, just in the shade, to see if I can get a little bit better picture of the scale. Yeah, so you can see it's pretty murky. My idea was to photograph this first. So I'm going to photograph this plate. It comes off. There's only 3 screws that hold it on, and there's a grub screw hold that on. So this plate will just come right off. I think the tuning thing will drop off the back as well if I unscrew that. But and there you can see those knobs again down the bottom. So this is my project radio, and I've got to get this done. I've got to get this sorted and working by Friday at the latest. I'm pretty gutted if I can't. So hopefully we get it going today. So there's the back of the case. Braidio, all Bakelite, complete. There's a close-up of the Braidio, and I'm not sure whether the stars are significant. But if you look on the bottom, it says Property of Rentertainments Limited. So some people have said that might be like an early radio rentals. Again, information on this will be gratefully received if you do know anything about it. Let's just get the chat up again. Cloth is light around the edge. Oh, I can see the cloth light around the edges. So Mike's saying you think the nicotine has preserved it and is part of its history. Break the rule and do image on. What do you mean, Benji? Break the rule and do image on. None of the other survivors have one. I have cleaned it a bit, John. I've gone over the front. Ask Radio TV Phono Nuts if he thinks it's a radio for the blind. I assume he would never have seen one of these, Simon. I'm assuming that these weren't sent out anywhere else, being that this Rentertainment's limited. I mean, I haven't Googled that to see if there's anything on Google about Rentertainment's limited. I don't know. And afternoon, Simon, by the way. Sorry about that. I should have said that, Simon, shouldn't I? Scan it, turn it monochrome, reclout the green and red channels, reprint it. I bought this at an auction. As I was just telling the tale of blaming Andrew Alsfer, wasn't I? I seen this advertised in one of the auction sites, and I popped it up on our chat group. And Andrew said he thinks that that's an early rentals radio, and it'd be well worth getting hold of. I looked at it, I thought, nah, it's not really my thing. But Andrew says it's scarce, so I'll have a punt on it. And sure enough, that's how I got it, really. So it's totally Andrew's fault. Sean, Man Cave, how you doing? Doing video chats, talking people through haircuts, so in and out. All right, Sean. Oh, wow, Dave. According to the Times archive, Radio Rentals bought out Rentertainment's 1942? Well, this radio's 1946, Dave, so whether they just kept it branded. There's nothing on Braidio, Benji, is there? Nothing at all. It's Braidio. Look at the spelling of it, though. So it's not B radio, it's B Ray with an I in it, Benji. So make sure you spelt it right. There is something on Radio Museum, you're quite right, Colin, but not a lot. Hi, driver, how are you? Missed anything? Ready Fusion, Rob is saying. If Dave Rhodes is right, then it would have been the predecessor to Radio Rentals. And I mean, I can remember when I was younger in the 80s, renting TV and video from Radio Rentals. So they were still about in the 80s, definitely. I don't know when they folded. Mike Atlantis is saying it is a radio for the blind, also a Japanese funk rock band, according to Google. Like Roberts bought Hacker and Dynatron. Hi Jess, how are you? So let's carry on going through the pictures then. So we've got this stack of very crusty looking Dali electrolytics in it. And I've taken the center one out because I couldn't see the writing on that one. I could see that this one you'll see in a minute is 8 microfarads at 450 volts. My image is probably over the top of that at the minute. Yeah, you can't quite see that. But you notice the date on there. January 1947. So that's going to be the year that this was made. Although it states 1946 in Radio. But we've got to keep these. Got to somehow try and restore these. They are pretty ropey. And that's a picture of the chassis that I put up on the stream today. And we had a little bit of a chat last night on our little Zoom chat about this radio. This is really crusty. I mean, it's even worse now. I've just very lightly brushed all this dust off. I've cleaned these valves and got rid of all the muck and that. It's absolutely filthy this morning, this was. Dirty. Radio Rentals used the Baird brand name. Yes, they did. You're right, Jack. So the telly, I don't know if the video was Baird. It might have been, but our telly was definitely Baird. Swapping RG59 with RG8 on the Moxon. That's been your Sunday driver. So you think they retained the brand? It's referred to as a Radio Rentals subsidiary in an article in 1949. You'll have to send me a link to that, Dave. If you pop a link on the messenger group for me on that, I wouldn't mind having a look at that. Afternoon, Jess. It could be a play on Baird, couldn't it? Could well be. They will be fine. Just power it up. You know we're not going to do that, George. Certainly we don't want it going bang, Benji, do we? Because if I damage it, then it's out of the window for Friday, isn't it? Wouldn't a Braille radio... I don't think it's a Braille radio, Jax. I think this is just a play on the word Braille. But then it could be a play on the word Baird. But, yeah. Complete with dust on the valves, yeah. You've sent a pic of some knobs. Thank you, Rob. I'll have a look at that later. Do you know why your Windows 10 keeps getting blue screens of death? It's probably something to do with updates usually cock up the Windows. If you haven't put an update through properly, I don't know. I don't know a lot about modern computer stuff, to be fair, Jess. I was well into computers back in the 90s and the 2000s, but I've sort of lost touch of it. Spanky! Yeah, I just sussed what Rob's put there now. sent a pic of some knobs. Radio knobs. Check the reverse of the dial for Braille, yeah. As I say, the screws that hold the dial in also hold the tuning cap at the back, so I've got to be really careful with that because I don't really want to flex the wires too much. It's certainly probably us sat for many, many years unused. Hi Harvey, it's fixing your old dad's old portable Sanyo reel-to-reel tape recorder. Good stuff, Harvey. Right, let's carry on through these pictures and then we can have a look at the radio in its full effect. So we've got this valve here, which, as I say, the paint has flaked off of that. It's a very metallic. It's like silver foil underneath, like aluminium kitchen foil. So I took some pictures of the valve lineup. AZ31, EL33, ECH35. And this is the peeling one, EF39. And that is, can't really see it there, I think it's EBC33. This is a vertical shot of the chassis. So we've got the transformer. I think George thought that was a choke there, could well be a choke. I'm not sure what the purpose of a choke is. Is that to stop current inrush or something, George? I'm not sure. And this is our output transformer. We don't know if there's a voice coil on that or not, but we'll peel the... Now I've blown all this dust off, we'll peel that back in a minute and have a look if I can do it without damaging it. So yeah, you'll be pleased to know that I've got rid of all of this, which is why I was a little bit late starting. Yeah, so it's an EBC33 is that valve at the back. So that's that one there, EBC 33. And there's just a shot of the underside out in the sun. So it's got this cardboard cover. I did try pulling that off yesterday, but it's again, I don't want to damage it. It's really anything I touch on this radio, I risk damaging it, and it's obviously a very old radio. It must be 74 years old. 73, 74 years old. So I'm just really trying to be as careful as I can. So plenty of waxies in there, look, to change. We've got these little dallies, very neat looking capacitor. Again, I'm thinking restuffing it eventually. I'll probably just get it up and running for now, and then I'll go back in at a later date and do a proper thorough actual restoration of it. So I'm hoping that today I can get it running. And there's our bank of electrolytics. All three of those are 8 microfarads at 450 volts. Seem to take a lot of pictures of the same part. There's those dallies. You can see they're 25 microfarads at 25 volts AC. This looked a bit crusty. That's obviously moved down. It's moved, that capacitor. There's no way we're going to fire it up without changing those. This is a picture of that little label on the front. Some alignment points inside. There's also a tag strip connections, so it's well laid out. I'm assuming on the back this is our aerial marked A, and E is the Earth, I'm sure. Loudspeaker, internal and external. We need to have a look at that because I'm not sure whether that's got something missing. We've got a switch there which I'm not sure what it does. There's our mains connection, and I have got the plug. And there's a tap in for the transformer to work. I think I can't see underneath that. And there's my little drawing I did of the valve lineup. Let's get the old chat up. Radio Devon is good. I was been listening to Radio Devon earlier, just before I switched on. Gut it and make it into a Bluetooth speaker. I think if you were in person there, Graham, I think probably you'd end up getting gutted and made into a Bluetooth speaker. I think if half this lot got out of you, I don't think that's an option, Graham. A cloth bag is just to protect the speaker, I think, Spanky. George is saying that the choke reduces hum. It's an LC filter rather than an RC filter. LC is inductance capacitance rather than resistance capacitance filter. That's what George is saying. It was made for entertainment, according to Radio Museum. Has just found the exact same radio on there, so not made for the blind. Made in 1946. Coal dust. Could well have been, Andrew. Hi Daniel, how are you? We're good, mate. Cardboard box filled with pitch. Did it belong to King Tut? I could have done. It looks a bit Egyptian, doesn't it? It's a hell of a mess it was. There's a Murphy 146 went too far away for 550 the other day. I wasn't too far. It wasn't too far away. Get Devonair on. There's no Devonair anymore, Spanky. Is to catch the magic smoke. Not an option. Keep the Bluetooth out. Okay, so where are we with the pictures? I think we're pretty much, yeah, you can see that these are 8 microfarads. George is saying they're filled with pitch, but something's leaked out of them. When I spoke to Andrew Alsfer yesterday, he said that a lot of this is just mould forming on the wax that they've dipped them in. So it might be that we can just warm them very gently with the hot air gun and remove the wax and hopefully a lot of the muck. This is a picture I just took of where the wires were connected, because I have actually cut one of these out to have a look at it. And there it is. Got to keep those in, haven't we, really? They won't stay in for today, but you can see something's leaked out here. Look, that's not mould, that's something that's come out from inside. You can see there it's starting to bulge up in this corner. So this one's had it. And that's our VE Day celebration thing. So let's have a look at it. Let's have a look at it. Seems dark. I think I've darkened it down the other day. There we go. That's a bit better. So it's come up quite nice. I can sort of start seeing the mottling on the Bakelite, but it was really filthy. In fact, it still is filthy. And we're just using some of these multi-surface wipes. They haven't got any bleach in them, so they should be fine. Citrus. If I give that just a quick wipe, I can see it's a little bit. You can see that. And if you can see that, it's probably blowing it out on the camera a little bit. But it's very, very dirty still, and I have given it a wipe over already. It's going to need a lot of cleaning, this one. But I can see the Bakelite. You can probably see as I clean it, it's coming through. So there's a lot of tobacco on this, I think. It doesn't smell of tobacco, so the smell is long gone, but it's filthy. But I think that is going to polish up beautiful. That's going to really, really shine when I get to grips with that. I think Mrs. Cruncher's going to give me a hand with that to polish that. So she's going to be spankingly clean, shiny. Should come up. I reckon it will come up better than that DAC 90A that I did, you know. So as you can see, that is, I've just given that a quick wipe over. The camera's blowing it out a little bit. Let's just darken it up a fraction. So you can see that's just a quick wipe over, and I've already gone over it. It's absolutely filthy. I was worried that I was somehow getting the colour out of it, but you know, now you've mentioned the smoke thing, it is pretty obvious that's what it is. It's nicotine. But the smell is long gone from it. The smell is long gone. Let's get rid of my picture-in-picture a minute, because I'm just going to grab a sandwich. We'll have a quick look at the chat. Hi Ganesh, how are you? Jax is saying Braidio is a failed attempt at brand name. Powered up, that will warm them up. It'll warm me up as well, George, I bet. Nicotine preserve. Put the cabinet in the dishwasher. I don't think so, George. Rob said it could be coal fire rather than nicotine. It could well be. It's going to look very nice under, isn't it? And we can see already that I've just wetted it. It's come up really, really nice. The tuning dial was originally white. I expect this cloth was a lot lighter as well. Does anyone use Amber Cleanse? Great cleaner for nicotine. I'm not sure. I've heard of that before, Simon, but I certainly haven't got any. I was just going to have a go with those wet wipes very gently. Rob saying there was a Philco People set. Oh, that would have been a beauty, Rob, wouldn't it? That would look great. I must say, this is going to look great, to be fair. It's quite a big radio as well. It's if I put my hand there, you can see it is pretty lumpy. It's quite a big radio. It's higher than the DAC 90, I'm sure. Andrew saying the dial print will come straight off. I don't know. Anybody got any ideas how to clean that dial plate then? Because it is pretty murky. If you can see it, let's get you in a bit closer. Oh. Chuck me cotton buds everywhere. It's pretty bad. Magic juice. Afternoon, Gavin. How are you? Berlin, yeah. Post. What does that say? Farstein? Oh, Post Parisian, that says. Post Parisian. Little bit of damage there, look, just by the left of 296. And again, by Lily, that someone's put a little red mark there. Obviously, there's another station in there that they were listening to. Really, Simon, does it? You animal, Simon. Get on. There's no magic juice going anywhere near this, George. Not at all. Yeah, you have to find out if Jonathan Hill is still about, Rob. I've not heard anything in any sort of circles about him in recent years. Catch you later, Jax. Just a damp cloth. That's 252 Atlantic, you reckon? Yeah, could well be, George, couldn't it? Yeah, because you can see 250 marked there. Huh. I think there's something else up in the other corner as well. Something's been marked. Up there, that looks like Luxembourg. Oh, steady. Luxembourg, I think that is. Foreign news. BBC 1500. Radio Paris. So this is obviously long wave, isn't it? On the right. Yeah, long wave. It's pretty obvious, isn't it? So yeah. Very interesting radio, and I'm looking forward to seeing if we can get this thing working. I say we because, like I said, I'm going to need a bit of help on this one. It's the oldest bit of kit I've ever worked on. So let's turn it round. You can have a look. I have cleaned this up a bit from what it was. So it's had a bit of a clean up. Not a lot of a clean up, but a bit of a clean up. There you go. Hi Tim, how are you? Yeah, bit of spit on a cotton bud to clean dial. That I've seen that on the oh, what's that show called? Repair Shop. Some of the restorers for the paintings and that just put a little bit of, you know, lick a cotton bud and then start going on with that. It does work. Hi Tim Norris, how you doing? Yeah, Graham, you're probably right. Not fired up yet, Sean. We need to get rid of the waxies first. We don't want to damage any of these valves for sure. So it is much cleaner. I've had to go fairly steady on it because I didn't want to knock any of the writing off of the valves. So you can see there, this one has flaked off quite a bit. Whether that'll affect anything, obviously the coating is on there for a reason. So I didn't wipe the Mullard bit, I left that, just cleaned the tops off because when it does fire up they get hot and all we'll have is a stench of burning dust. We'll probably have that anyway. I think George was talking about George was on about putting a bit of aluminium foil or something around it, just to make sure it's still kept as a lamp limiter. Could still damage the valve, Sean, if it allows DC to get to the output valve. Could damage the output valve, mate. We do not want to be buying a new EL33 because they are expensive. Anywhere from 30 to 50 quid, I think, for one of those. Scott is saying the coating on mollards was to hide the old process they were using. Really? And when I picked up some of the bits that had peeled off, it was a metallic silver underneath it. You don't want to be touching one of these with the top cap, because I believe you got voltage on those. Am I right? Am I right in saying that the top caps have got voltage on? No touchy. So I mean, it's by no means restored. I've just literally just pulled all the dust off of it, and you can see there's no more dust lying on it. I've managed to get most of the dust off of that cloth covering as well. That's gone. Transformer. Dust off that. It's got a serial number in there as well. Clean the veins of the tuning cap with a brush. You can see the back of the tuning dial there. So those screws that you can see go through and at the other side of the dial plate, I think. No, it's a grid, so touchy is okay. Right, okay. 2 volts in this thing are worth more than the radio. It's one of those things. What price would you put on a radio like this? I mean, it's obviously rare. I can't really find any pictures apart from the ones on Radio Museum of it. This frame is really useful. I mean, what do you do with that? I'm probably going to put some red oxide or something on that. I'm going to have to paint the base. It's really rusty, so I'm probably going to have to put some paint on it. I don't want to take everything off if I can help it. But it does need sealing because it's only going to rust more over the years. I need to stop it in its tracks, really. Thanks, Dave has put some bits off of the Times. A couple newspaper clippings, that's great. Thanks for that, Dave. Rob's put some pictures of knobs. Brilliant, Rob. Okay. Yeah, those first two look like they may be okay. Rob, let's have a look at the third one you've got. Those first two would match if they're the right size. Let me get a tape measure. A massive tape measure. Let's quickly measure these. As a gift from Valent. I used to work as an engineer for, well, salesman, I think, back at that stage. So there's the knob, the existing one. So let's just go up to 10 mil. So it is, it's in metric, Rob. I'm sure you'll hate that. Just under 3 centimeters. So it's about 28 mil, 29 mil. 28, 29 mil, I think, Rob, I'd have a stab at. So it's just a normal 1/4 inch shaft with a grub screw in it. And it's sort of tapered as well. So you see there's a taper on it. And it would have been inches, wouldn't it? Let's get the calipers out. So if anybody has got one of these, or a pair of something of a similar dimension, if I put it up on the screen, the measurement, then so the base is around about 28 and a half mil, and the top tapers in a couple millimeters by the looks of it, 26 mil. And height wise, well, height to the center is probably 17.3. Where are we? 17.3 high. Rough, maybe a bit more than that. Yeah, 17.5 high. So there you are. If anyone's got one of those, or a couple of similar sized ones that will fit in, then that'll be great. I say possibly, Rob, I don't know what size those ones you've got there are. Let's just turn the radio round again. So I put that in there. There's quite a lot of space around it. But obviously if it was too big it would cover up the off marking, but I could probably... Let's have a look. This will go on its back as well. This frame is great for working on this, by the way. Yeah, so I think if it's much bigger it would cover up the off mark, but I could probably go up to about 30 mil, 31 mil. Yeah, 31 mil would be about the biggest, I think, otherwise it would just obscure it. And the same with that one. Yeah, probably it does need to be around that size. It needs to be 30 mil probably at the most. 30 mil. Okay, let's catch up with the chat a minute, because I'm way behind it. I'm way behind. No, you don't want to be touching anything. Touch the top cap and get a buzz, depending on the screen. I don't want any buzzes, Darren. No buzzy. It's a no buzzy for Graham. It's a no buzz situation. Is the speaker permanent magnet or energized? Not a clue, Rob. Mike's saying permanent magnet. We think it's a magnet until I uncover it properly. Jules said, I bet it's not a talking one. Is she saying it's going to fail? Again, Derek, she was right last time. She's saying it's going to fail? 1 1/8 inch. None in that bag of Baker-like knobs I sent you a while ago. I'll have a look, Sean. I've got a bit of a stash of old knobs, but I don't think so, Sean. I did keep some of them out here, mate, actually. I don't know what I've done with them. I know where they were, but they're not there at the moment. So I will have a look, Sean, because I know you did send me a a bag of old knobs. The ones you found are 28. That's absolutely bang on, Rob. That is absolutely bang on. 28mm is the same as these. Thanks, Simon. So we're looking anywhere between 28 and 30mm. A talking tape measure. Oh, the tape measure, right now. It's got a laser pointer on it. That's got a laser pointer on it somewhere. Down there. Got a laser pointer on it. The batteries are gone at the moment, but yeah, not surprised the batteries are gone really. Yes. So there we are. We need to get a crack on with it though. We need to get a crack on. Oh. One thing we do need to do, and I nearly forgot, you didn't remind me. Mr. Cody's. Happy birthday, mate. Mr. Cody's 20 today. So Paul, happy birthday, mate. I know you're not going to watch it now, but you may well catch up with it later. So let's have a big round of applause for Mr. Cody's. I think it's our 49th birthday. It's nearly the big 50. So cheers, Paul. Have a good day, mate. And I'm sure you'll catch up a little bit later on. Derek's got a talking one. Very nice. Remove them. Oh, there he is. Welcome, Paul. I've just given you a big happy birthday up then. You're over 4,000. Spooky coincidence it was, Paul. Hope you're having a good day, mate, anyway. Everything's going to collapse here in a minute. I know it. So yeah, we're playing with some Valve stuff today, Paul. Scaring the hell out of me already, and I've not even started it yet. Oh, Mummy's telling the dogs off. Getting them lie down. Obviously they've been playing up. So I say this frame is extremely useful. It's no, I don't want picture in picture. I want that on the main screen. Yeah, so the fact it's got a frame around it means it's easy to prop up to work on without any of the valves touching anything. So we've got loads of these Hunts waxies to do. We've got these rather impressive Dali ones to do. I'm not sure exactly what I'm going to do with that because, I mean, I've got one out of the radio here and it's looking pretty bad. I have to darken that down again. It's blowing out a bit in there. I don't really want to leave this camera on auto because it gives a much better picture if I got it on manual. There we go. It would have been the MVCF today, wouldn't it? Your country locked down in 3-part, Ganesh, is it? Yeah, we're still in lockdown here, mate, as well. Yeah, it is, George. Wipe off and restuff. I'll try not to, Paul. Have a good one, mate. Catch up later. Okay. Where do we start? We've got to crack on through this. And you'll be pleased to know that I'm not going to skimp on this. I'm not going to cut corners. I'm not going to chuck it in, whack it, just chuck that in, check that in. Yeah, don't worry about that. Don't worry about this. None of that's going to happen today. I'm going to take my time and do it as well as I can. I may not have all the parts here. I may have to order some parts. I may have to scavenge some parts. I don't know. But we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 waxies? 1, 2, 3. 6 waxies. I'm not sure what's in underneath here. So I'd like to try and get that off, but it doesn't really want to go. Don't want to break the cardboard. It's very stiff, very thick cardboard, mind you. But I suppose I need to get it off in case there's anything under there that is going to need changing as well. Oh yes, there is. We've got a whole load more hurt underneath there. So this is the first time I've seen this section. We've got a load more waxies hiding in there. Look at that lot. Wax City. Oh my god, that's going to be a nightmare to get in there. I don't know if you can actually see it very well, but in underneath here there's 3 waxies that I can see. It looks like I'm going to have to take this bar completely out to get at them. So we've got 3 under there. There's 1 there, 1 there. Oh, these look like micas, wax covered micas. Those 3. There's 2 there and 1 there. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 waxies in that section. They're all really chewed in. So that's really... I was thinking, yes, I've only got 6 to do, but no, I haven't. I've got 11 to do. So I might not have enough for that. I've got these electrolytics. I mean, these are 25 microfarads, so I'm going to put 33s in there, and I've got some 8.2 radials to go in there for 450 volts. But yeah, I knew that would be hiding a load of hurt. Oh well. Oh well. Where to start? I think I'm going to start and get rid of these electrolytics first. As I say, I am going to try and clean these and reuse them eventually, but I've got my work cut out with this, and it's certainly... I'd like to think we could get it powered up today. That's the plan. Ooh. So how is it best to do this then? Because that is just a bit of Paxilin. Let's get back to where I am. So I'm looking at the electrolytics here at the moment. Yeah, waxies are non-polarized, low-value caps that have been wax dipped, Gavin. Notoriously bad. Check one. Check one. Oh, check wound components. Yes, you're right. You are right, Darren. Definitely, we need to check the all the transformers, etc. God, where do you start doing that? This is a thing. The more I'm looking at it, the worse it's getting. But no, I think this is doable. So check the wound components. So that looks like that may be the HT coming off there onto that valve. So if I pull that valve very, very carefully, that's AZ31. So let's just pull that one. That makes those windings open circuit, so I can then check that for continuity. That's got to be the secondary. Again, I don't really know what I'm expecting. I'm expecting a fairly low resistance across that one, aren't I? You can see that. Yeah, you can see that in shot. First, measure DC resistance on transformers. If they're dead, you're wasting your time. Yeah. Yeah, 100% agree, George. I'm just about to start that. You're in a 30-minute video call at 3. I have to pop the sound on. No worries, Sean. I'm sure we'll be back. We'll be on way past that. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Chris, but the waxes are going to have to go, aren't they? We're just rushing it for the sake of getting it running today, I think. I know everyone wants to see it going, and I do, but we'll see. We'll see how we get on. Gavin doesn't fancy dealing with anything dipped in ancient wax. So as far as I'm aware at the moment, I've pulled the rectifier valve out, the AZ31, which is a Tungsgrim, made in England. I'm just going to check that, because I think that is definitely winding coming out of the transformer. So let's have a look, see if we've got anything over across that. Hoping we have. 295 ohms, can you see that? You can't, because my great hands are in the way, aren't they? Great. 295 ohms, so that one's definitely not open, is it? 200 ohms-ish. 295 time tech. So, output transformer. Power transformer we've got. No circuits, I guess. Nothing. We think it's an Echo. Rob found an Echo 23. But that's got one valve less, but apparently one of the valves covers two of these valves. I don't know, as I say, it's still scary to me. So we've definitely got an output. That would be the HT out from that. What else have we got here? We've got got a wire there. That's the incoming mains. Hang on. Got another winding. I take it that could be the filament winding then, could it? This green one. Let me get you onto that transformer if I can. Might be easier to go in with the overhead camera. Then you can sing along with me. I haven't got the chat on my iPad yet, so I'll just turn that off for the minute. Save the battery. Okay. Right. Okay, there's a transformer. Robots in disguise. There's my meter. Heater wires will be twisted. They all seem to be twisted, Rob. So Chris is saying if you pull the rectifier out, you can power it up. That will test the transformer, etc. Oh, sorry, that's just me touching the wires. So the first ones I checked were these two, which I assumed were the HT, but I'm not 100% sure. It's difficult to do this without covering up the cameras. So that's the first one I'm checking across the two yellow wires. So 295 ohms there, so that's this. I've got this twisted green wire pair coming out into that rectifier valve as well. So that's got to be a winding on the transformer, so we can check that. So that's got a very low ohms. If I can get a decent. The trouble is that all these wires are really dirty. Just give it a bit of a scrape. So I've got about half an ohm on that. So whether that is the filament winding, I'm not sure. That could be the HT, the green one, actually. The filament could be that. I'll take it. Is there no filament on? This is going to sound silly, but you know, got to ask these things. Is there no filament on a rectifier valve? It does smell very old, this radio. I need to put an earth on the set, Chris. So the yellow and the green have both got continuity, although the green pair has got very low resistance. what it does do is if I zoom out a little bit, just get rid of that picture in picture. So what happens, this green wire coming off this coil goes down into that valve base. It then pops up around the corner and goes up into this first cap. So I would think that is probably the HT, the green, which is the one that's got the lowest resistance on it. Who's saying no earth if it hasn't got one? George is saying no earth if it hasn't got one. Chop that death cap out before adding an earth. Green will be heater supply, higher current. So the heater supply is going through one of these 8 microfarad caps then, Georgia. So I think what I'm going to do, I mean, I need to carry on with this then, don't I? So I've got two coils, 2 windings that I've checked there. If we're happy with those windings, then I can move on. So one of those windings must be the filament. There is only 4 connections to that rectifier valve. There's obviously other stuff coming out of it as well. Got an orange winding coming out there. We've got other windings coming out. Where's that going to? It's come up here to there. We've got one there. The other one there. That's definitely coming out of the transformer. I'm talking to myself here, people. That's something I do quite a lot. I'm good at that. I'll just quickly get you in where I am. So I'm up here messing at the moment. So I'm just trying to trace some of this wire back. I mean, these are in the way. I can't see underneath here very well. Big bit of insulation there. Let's move that back out of the way. I do with getting these out of the way really, but I don't want to chop them out of the way yet until I'm ready to put the new ones in, because if I chop them out of the way I'll forget where they go. I've definitely got 3 wires go through this bit of insulation, but I don't know where they join to. I'm going to have to get these done and out of the way, I think. So I've got to assume that red is positive. Right, we're having earth earth debates, which is good because I think it should be earth. Just uncovering the colour of this wire. That's definitely red. Assuming this is black. That's red. That's black. Right, well, it looks like all the caps are joined down to this junction down here, but all the positives go off to different places. Oh, it's going to stink this when I try and heat this up. So my 8 microfarad caps are these little tiny ones compared to the size difference. Is crazy, isn't it? These are 450 volt 8.2 microfarads. It's going to be a bit of a stretch getting it across to here, but it's got to go to this filament. Not filament, to this. That's directly on the mains then. So, why am I going to do this? How are you going to do this, Graham? How are you going to do this? Ideally, I'd like to try and put a tag strip in and wire them all to the tag strip. I'm just trying to find somewhere to attach a tag strip to. This piece here is in the way, really. I could attach a tag strip to that, I suppose. That's not brilliant. I don't know. I haven't done anything so far, have I? Apart from look at it. It's going to be a lot of looking. So let's have a look at the chat. Okay, so the rectifier's got a 4 volt filament, the rest are 6.3 volts. Okay, that's why it's got a separate winding then. So possibly one of those other windings coming off the top is the filaments for the rest of the set then. The rectifier will have 2 high voltage AC connections and its own heater supply. The HT is taken from one of the heater wires. The other valves will have their own winding on the transformer. Okay. It's more than likely after the antenna socket. Not always the earth antenna, maybe via a capacitor. I'd put a tag strip on the chassis. Yeah, I'm just trying to find a hole. I don't want to drill the chassis, if you know what I mean, Time Tech. I don't want to drill it. There is a nut there that I could possibly put one on. Let me just go and clean my hands first. Go grab one of the ones that Doug... Is Doug in today? Have I seen Doug today? Doug, are you in the house? Are you in the building? Because Doug very kindly gave me some tag strips. I've got a massive great tag strip there, but that ain't absolutely is no good at all for what I want to do here. I don't think. I assume I could cut it up, but I don't really want to cut it. I do want to eat my other sandwich though, that would be nice. tag strips. Well, you see, how are you? Manuel. Apologies, I'm just eating my sandwich. Afternoon, Manuel, and well, you see, Paddy. How you doing? Mike. Racing Demon. Afternoon, I didn't see you pop in there either. If a fit dig tag strip, are you going to redo it when you restuff later? Yes, I am, George. So really, I'm just I could try just hacking them in, but it's going to be a damn sight easier if I've got a tag strip to work to, really. I'm delving into something I shouldn't touch. 1946, this one, Manuel. It's a 1946, just after the war, which I'm trying to restore for VE Day celebrations on Friday. So I'm not sure how many windings this transformer's got. So one of them is the primary, I've checked that, and one of them is the filament to the rectifier valve, excuse me. I've just got to check out the other filament coil. Wind in even, and then I can move on and check the output transformer and some of these other wind-ins. Excuse me, I've got hiccups now. You'll soon learn there's nothing to be scared of. I'm not scared of it, to be fair, Rob. I'm more scared of damaging it than I am of anything else. The last thing I want to do is do anything to this radio that could stop it working or make it irreparable. So you imagine if we fired it up with a working output transformer and then fried the output transformer, I'd be pretty gutted if that happened. Just finishing my sandwich off, and then we'll crack on. I'll get these taken out, see if we can work out somewhere to put one of these tag strips for now. I think I'm going to temporarily put it in behind here and then wire everything back to it. So I can get that one down in there, I think. Just about. Well, that's... Oh, it's a live one. It's a live one. Might be able to get it up there would be better. I won't go running long wires really. I'll try and keep them to this area. I don't think I can put it up there because that's where all the earth connections are. The ground connections, there is no earth. But Chris is saying that we should have an earth, and I think he probably is right. I'm not sure which side of this is positive or negative. Plug could go either way round. I suppose it's AC. probably doesn't matter. Yeah, I'll be careful there because I'm right near the HT. Don't want to be pulling these wires about too much. Where the hell does that one go to? That one goes out to that choke. So that's one side of that choke there. You can't see it because I'm on the other side of the board, but Doug, there he is. How you doing, Doug? So I think I'm going to use that there, but I'm still not 100% sure. I just need to get some photos of this area while I cut these square caps out of the way. I can check the rest of the filaments and rest of the windings on the top. So this radio is absolutely filthy. So I'm just taking some pictures of where these wires go. There. That one goes down to there. All the negatives join up there. So the negatives are easy enough. I can snip them off, no problem at all. Says, yeah, that's that one, and that's that one. So all the negatives go to that four-legged tag strip there. This positive goes down to here, so I'm just going to snip that fairly close to there, so that one can come out. Cool, it's really swollen up, that one. Ugh. Look at the state of that. Ooh, nasty. Nasty. It's nasty. And that one goes to there. Yuck. Right, so I can now see this a bit better. So I think that in this, let's get you in underneath here now. So here's our transformer then with those big caps gone out the way. So all three of these wires look like they're all negatives, and they're all going to that same tag strip over there. This one here, just out of shot. Let's get you in a little bit closer. Pop the light on. Yeah, so you can see that these are all negatives coming off of the transformer. And we've got this winding here, which I'm assuming this is possibly is that the trying to see where that red wire there goes to. Goes down, comes up to this tag strip, off and down to the front of the radio. So no, that's not going to be the filaments. So I would think possibly the filaments are going to be this one down here, the black wire down there. I reckon that's the filaments there. So that'll be 1, 2, 3 winders off of it. That's all negatives at the top, apart from this one, which is another supply for something else. I'm not sure what that one is. That red one, I'm just out of shot there. Let's zoom out a little bit. So yeah, I'm not sure what that red one there is for. That's all negatives. That might be negative as well, but it is going up to there and down out to the front of the radio. So I reckon that black lot there is our filament. Just trying to see if I can find. It's underneath everything. That's the trouble. I've got quite a useful nut just there actually as well. You can see that it's quite a big nut there, just out of shot. You can't see it's underneath this, but so, yeah, there's quite a. That might be a good place for my tag strip. So what are we saying? Does have a transformer, Sean, yeah. Chads. I think we'll sort out the earthing in a minute. After we've got the thing working. Then we can sort out the earth when we rewire a mains cable onto it. So let me see if I can find out where the hell this black wires go to. Let's get the old head gear on. So I'm back down this side, looking at these black wires now that are stuck in. Okay, that's got a load of wax that's dripped off of that one. Don't want to break anything off of this because of the fact we've got no service info. Right, okay, that one goes to that pin there. It's impossible to see this. It really is tough to get in here. It's really crammed in. There's all sorts of stuff in the way, so that's... Yeah, let's see if I can pull that up out the way a bit. There's a green wire on that one. What's this? Oh, that's our speaker, right, okay. Okay, well, it looks like the filament. This bloody thing is in the way. The filament is that one. and that one. So if I pull the output valve, very carefully, but then the filament should be linked across loads of them, shouldn't it? I think it's those two. Let's have a look. Stop messing about, Graham. Crackle. Get on with it. Doing my gym impression. Right, so it's going to be that one and that one. Right, I've got 0.4 ohms there on those two. So we've definitely got definitely not open circuit. And it's not a dead short. So that's got to be the filament, that black wire. I'm sure of that. So we've got our windings coming off of the transformer. I can check the input of the transformer by just going across these two. That'll check my primary. And where are we? So let me just show that again. So those black wires, which I am pretty sure the filament, are across these two terminals here. Can you see that? It's about half an ohm, 0.4 of an ohm. Sounds good, yeah? Pull all the valves, George is saying, to check the filament windings. So you think that could be going back through, doing a Linderness. You say faffing. I don't say faffing. Are you saying pull all the valves, George, to check the filaments? Is that right? Where's the other one? Over here. Okay, that's all the valves out now then. So let's check it again. And I'm sure it's the same two pins on every one. Again, I think it's that's one. And that one. So 0.4, Georgia. Hi Rob, how are you? Right. So let's check the primary then, which is here. That should have. Should I have the switch on for that? $17 ohms across the primary. Do you say that's about right? I don't know, Mike, whether they're in series or parallel. There's no information on this radio, I think. Let's just have a look. We could possibly check that. So if I check that there to that there. Yeah, probably in... No, they're in parallel? I don't know. I don't know, Mike, is the answer to that. Sounds okay. Good. Excellent. Just want to push these valves back in for safety at the moment because they're just floating around in thin air with the top caps connected still. So I'll put those two back in. And that one. Again, I don't want to get the top caps mixed up. So I think we're okay that the transformer's got continuity. Definitely, we got nothing open on the transformer, on the mains transformer. Yeah. Back to basics. It certainly is. So that seems good. Ooh. That's all falling apart now. Right, I wonder that's holding in. That's going to be a really good point for my tag strips. I'm going to put that in a minute while I'm over this side. Typical, it's not going to go, is it? What's the other side of that? Oh, that's the leg of that. Okay. I'm just going to loosen this nut and put this tag strip on. Could use that as the ground, but I'm going to stick with the same ground that's in there. Typical, it won't fit. Of course it won't. So probably about that sort of angle there, I reckon. We should put it. Okay, tag strip is in. We're tag stripped up. Right, now underneath here then, do we need to check these windings as well? Is that what you're saying? Let's just very carefully do this. So we need to check this coil here. Is that what we're saying? So it says we need to check all all the windings. Do we need to check this one or not? Yes, I think it has got its own heater. Yeah, catch you later, Mike. Okay, so we've got 3 tap-ins on that one. The oscillator coil will be okay. No problems with that one, you think? So no point testing that. I mean, yeah, that's switched. I assume that certainly got 37 ohms there. Ohms there, so yeah, there's no. We've got continuity on all of these, I think. Yeah, so that's got continuity on it, so there's nothing open there. So really the important stuff. What about that choke, George? We can check that one. We can check George's choke, because I've got an open end on one of those because it's connected to the rectifier. So that's the choke. 227 ohms. Sean, cheers, mate. Like a learning sponge. Yeah, you're telling me, mate. So it looks like we've got resistance across that choke. It's fairly high resistance, which is probably why it's called a choke. So I think as far as resistance measurements go, we're okay underneath. Let's flip it then. Let's flip her over very gently. Okay, so there was talk about the speaker. So let's see, let's get a bit of room here. Too much stuff in the way again. "70-year-old string." Thanks very much, O'Shawn. Much appreciated, mate. It says what you were after seeing what was in the... I don't think there's a coil in there, George. Just looks like a big magnet. Again, I'm being really, really careful with this. I do not want to rip any of this cloth. Mike, keeping you learning. Yeah, hopefully you're teaching yourselves, because I ain't got a clue what's going on. we've got a massive, great Goodman speaker here. I think it's 8 ohms. I don't really want to pull it about too much. Let's get you in with the other camera a minute, if I can. So we're right in saying, George, that there is no field coil on that speaker. It literally is just a magnet, as we would a modern speaker, I suppose. I think it's 8 ohms. I don't know. I mean, I can check the continuity across it. It's measuring about 3 ohms DC resistance with the wires connected. So I'm going to very carefully gather that back up again. Feel a bit like a museum curator here, trying to be careful not to damage the artifacts. Right, okay, let's get that back around there. Let's tie that back on very gently for now. Keep it in place. It is a bit dusty. There. Back to how we were. Okay, testing the output transformer then. Let's have a little discussion on how to best go about this. Do I need to desolder these wires? Do I need to desolder these or not? Fat Tony, how you doing, mate? Some valve stuff, yeah. Yeah. Is that good? I really don't know, Mike. I think it is. I don't know why what the bag is for. I've tied it back up as neatly as I can, and that's pretty good compared to what it was. I think that's about the same. So do I need to take any of these wires? I should be able to stick your meter across them if the valves are out. Right, I can pop the valves back out again. So assume that's a common there by the looks of it. So we've got one wire coming there, across there. You can't see now, can you? Okay. So then this one to here. Let's get my 57k. I take it that's the secondary, and this possibly the primary. Oh. So we've got 47k on that one, and we've got we've got a meter that's turning off. Got 54 on that. Try the two middle ones. Okay. $42. Two middle ones. Two outside ones. Well, 526 ohms. Yeah, I could get the AVO down. Andrew, but I ain't got room on the desk for it. So is that a big thumbs up? Is that good? I think we certainly haven't got an open transformer. It's not shorted, so I think that's got to be a yes. Good. Yeah, Theo was there. Theo popped to do something, Tony. And thanks, Mike, Racing Demon, again for the learning and keeping you entertained. Yeah, Theo was in earlier, Tony. Just going back through the chat now. It was a while ago. Can't remember what he said he was doing now. He was up to something, I think. Does look good, doesn't it? Primary will have about 470 ohms, so that was probably those two outer ones then, was it? So you think that probably the two outer ones are the primary then, because that had about 500 ohms on it, didn't it? 525, so the secondary could be the two middle ones then, which are 0.37. I reckon that's right. Look, remembering what I did on the other sets, I've got one valve left inlet. Oh well. So, what's next? What's next, people? I think next is to start working it. Thanks, Mike. Looks like speaker's not connected through to transformer. Are we good to move on, people, yeah? Or what's Darren, you're saying looks like a speaker is not connected through to the transformer, might be switch. The radio is switched on at the moment, as far as I'm aware. Yeah. Radio is switched on. There is a bit of a lag here, Darren, so I'm not quite caught up with what you're saying. Yes, you've got 3 ohms on the speaker, not 0.4 ohms of a TX secondary. Yeah, I don't know where the other wire for the speaker goes. It's not connected directly to the transformer, Darren. It disappears in underneath. Disappears in underneath. It's that wire there. It might go to this this thing on the back. Not sure what that switch does. Mike, you're a star. Thanks, mate. Good man. Get this verdigris off my hands and eat some more of my dinner. Thank you very much, Mike. That's a speaker switch, you reckon, yeah? So you think the speaker switch was in the wrong position? It's pretty important that we got that right, isn't it? Because we don't want to power it up without a speaker connected, do we? So we need to just check that again, possibly, and mess with that switch to see if the see if it changes. So if we're thinking that the outside is the primary, we think that's the primary there, 520. If we turn that switch, yeah, no difference. So the center one, which we think is the secondary, if I can get them both attached at the same time, so I'm sure. So if we flick that, no difference. I don't know whether there should be a link in here, you know, in this bottom piece. So that switch is making no difference to that whatsoever. Let me just go and grab the. It matches. It does match though, Andrew. I don't know. Let me just go and have a look at the case pictures again. Yeah. There's absolutely nothing marked on the case whatsoever. So that's all that's on that back panel. This switch, there's no markings on the back panel at all as to what this switch does. But, yeah, I don't know. Should there be a jumper in there or something? Let's have a look in the back of the radio. Okay. Right, there is a switch there. Let me get back on my screen and I'll see if I can get you in. So let's just take me off a minute. I know you want to see me. So we're down here, Graham. That's where we need to be. You can't really see it from that angle. Let me see if I can get the overhead camera in there. Show you a bit better. I'm sure it'll all make sense to you then. So I'm assuming that should have continuity across there. And it has, so it must be that when you push something in, it breaks that switch. Probably not the best contact on the planet, I don't expect. Give it a little squirt. Give it a little wiggle. So yeah, I assume if you push something through there, it breaks that contact. Yeah. Yeah, that's better. That's got a better contact now. It was about three or something ohms just now. I've got that bit better. Double check the chat. Double check the chat. Tony from the Facebook note to Tony Baloney. Star. Cheers, Tony Baloney. Brilliant stuff. So I've got one saying something's modern. I can see nothing modern there anywhere. That switch, I think that might be tone, you know. Not tone as in Tony. If we look down at that switch, there. Let's get rid of me. It looks like that switch is switching in this this capacitor, so I suspect that's a tone switch, you know. And it's off of the, yeah, it's acting on the output valve. So it's tone, that is, I think, that switch. It's just switching this cap in and out. Am I right? I don't know. I think that's tone switch, Rob. Don't you? I know it sounds silly, but why not trace the two wires back from the speaker to the transformer? Yeah, it's not silly, George. That's probably perfectly logical. Then I should have done that in the first place, no doubt. That's probably very simple to do, isn't it? I'll tell you what, I'm going to be muscular by the time I finish this. More muscular. Right. Well, we know that that is connected to there. And that one should be connected to there. Oh, can you hear? Crackling on the speaker, Andrew. Nothing on there. There we go. So both of those connections are coming back to this one. I'm confusing myself now. Let's just turn that buzzer off. Let's put it back onto auto range, or shall we stick it on ohms? So obviously that's got continuity there. Connections are so dirty though. That's got continuity there. It's also got continuity to that side of the transformer as well. I don't know, that's all looks the same. The noise gate is very active. That's because I keep shutting up. I keep shutting up, Doug. Hi, Alexis. Hey, YouTube. Hey, welcome, mate. Welcome. We need Jim in the house. We certainly do. Tone. Yes. I am right about some things then. So Simon's saying use diode check, you should hear the speaker pop. I did get it popping on yeah. I think that, can we say that transformer's okay? We're spending hours on this transformer and it's not open circuit, it's not shorted. I think we're okay, aren't we? I think we're okay. We need to get back under the guts of the poor thing. It it's feeling violated at the moment. Okay, let's just move some of these wires out the way. Right. So I'm going to use that first one as my negative then for all three caps. Let's get my three caps. I'm going to do these as I go, otherwise I'm really going to get really lost. I've already lost two of the caps. There's one. So there's two. Where's my third one gone? Come on, cap. Where are you? Them goats are at it again, have they? You know what they're like? Where the hell's the third cap gone? Oh, there he is, on the floor. So the important thing is we've got three separate positives. Can I use that? No, I don't really. So that is definitely ground there. That's that nut is ground as well. So I suppose I could use that as my ground, couldn't I? Would there be any harm in that? Am I going to do anything that I shouldn't? Power up without the valves. Check voltages first without the caps. I don't know what voltages and where, George. Can't I just put the caps in? We know that the transformer's okay. So what I'm trying to get at is I've just put the tag strip in. Can't really see very well there. Can now. So I've just put the you got the service manual, Aston? Above where? Have I missed something, Aston? Or have you put it in the chat? Service manual above. Read the chat, Graham. Scroll up. Have I missed it, Aston? I can't see it. I can't see it, Aston. I can't see it. I'm scrolling. I'm scrolling, but I can't see it. I've gone about a week back so far, and I still can't see it. No, gone right back as far as I can. No, I can't see it, Aston. If you've got something, Aston, if you pop it in the messenger group, I can access it from there, mate. It's not, obviously YouTube doesn't like it for whatever reason. Yeah. So what was I trying to say? I was I've got two. Let's get two cameras up here because it's difficult what I'm trying to explain here. Okay, so center shot there. Let's just put that off to the left a little bit. Let's get the overhead cam in picture. So basically, this here is the ground point for all the capacitors, yeah, including these other ones. Everything's run back to here, but that is connected to the chassis. I don't know where it's connected to the chassis, but it is measuring pretty much 0 ohms connected to the chassis, so there must be a connection to the chassis. Oh yeah, right, okay, yeah, you fool, it's here. So what I was saying is, can I use this as my negative, which I obviously can. So I've answered my own question there, really. So yes, you can. Yeah, there's no link no link to be approved. So let's see if has Aston just popped it in there. All right, yeah, the A23. Sorry, Aston. Yeah, there was some talk of it being very close to the A23, but I think they said that in the. Let me just download it a minute. That's easier, isn't it? Just let me log in a minute, otherwise you've got to wait ages for the link. Electrotania's well worth joining, people, if you're not a member. I think we looked yesterday and said that the A23 was nothing like it, though. Yeah, I think that's got shortwave as well. and a television sound winding. I think it's similar. It's an echo. I mean, they're going to be similar. 1947. So this is a little bit a later set. The other one's 1946. Similar valves, though, isn't it? And you think A22 is a nearer one if you can get your head around the missing valve, Rob. Yeah. A22 is the round echo, isn't it? Anyway, I'm getting distracted again. I'm going to have to crack on, people, and start getting some work done on this. We're never going to ever get anything done. It's definitely an echo set, Aston, but we did have a look at the A23 yesterday because someone on the vintage forums has suggested it might be similar, but it wasn't. Yeah, it was just like Andrew says, people having a little chat amongst themselves, trying to work out what was happening with it. Right, let's get some work done. So we now know that I can put all three grounds into that center. So I should be able to line all these caps up together. I'm going to be careful messing about with this because this is some ground connection as well off the transformer. And I'm pulling this wire about. I've got to be really careful. I do not want to damage that transformer. Because game over then. It's game over. So we can do that one there. We can do that one there. Easy. And this one's going to probably have to possibly go there. Or is it better to go? Like that. Go like that. Why can't it go like that? Just talking to myself again, people. Yeah, I can't go like that because I'm crossing over the caps there. I could do if I put some insulation on that, but we are messing with the main, so I'm going to go that way. It's going to be safer. So I'm going to need 3 red wires. Let's get some cabling out. I'm going to get my head down now, people, because I want to try and get this radio fired up today. I'm virtually out of red cable as well, in the thicker size. So we had one cable coming out there, going to there. Where's my snips? What have you done with your snips, Graham? Down there. So we've got one there. That's that one. We've got one to there. So that can be that one. And we've got one down to there. Which can be that one. There. All done. Finished. This could be a long one. I might even have to have a break and come back to this one. We've got to get this done. We've got to get it done. Right. That is absolutely filthy, that. Right. Dirty. We're going to use the big boy solder today as well. going for the big boy solder today. Let's say these joints are all filthy, really bad. So I'm just going to try and tack these wires on. Can you see what I'm up to there? I think you can, can't you? Try to see if I can get some solder to take to this old stuff. Whether I've got to take the whole tag strip apart. Let's get a bit more beans on it. Let's go a bit hotter. Some heat on them. Now we're talking. Yeah, there we go. Right. Stay still. Next one is down here. something I can catch fire to. How we doing? It'll be a bit more direct and firm with the valve sets. If it works, do the waxies. Am I not going to do the waxies anyway, George? Don't like that joint that I've just done. I need more solder on that. I need some more blobbage on that. Better. Happy with that. Got the old specs on because it's quite dark in here and it's difficult to see. It's my excuse anyway. Right, okay. What? I'd rather get a decent mechanical joint, but I don't think I can. That's pretty good though, to be fair. They're going to come off in a hurry. They are welded on. Right, this one here. I think when I come to go through this properly, I will strip all these out, redo the wiring on a lot of it. Not that there's anything wrong with the wiring, but can you see where I am? I'm down here at the moment. Could do with getting the extractor in here really, but I can't get it in here. There's no room. It's taking out the whole of my bench, this thing is. There we go. Can't be a nice bit of fresh solder. So it needs a lot more heat than transistor sets do, that's for sure. Got it. Right, okay. So that's me 3 points. I'll snip that other bit of wire off there, and now we know we're in the right place. That's good. Yeah, it's not going to short out on anything. Good connections. Don't like that one very much. Let's just redo that. Ow. That's hot. That was getting hotter and hotter. But there you go, that's better. Right. So we want that one to there. Apologies, I'm not looking at the chat at the moment, people, as I'm sure you've guessed, but I will catch up in a minute. Just want to try and get this underway. Yeah, good job. Okay, that's the first one in. Let's do the second one. Let's get this all neat and tidy. Then I'll solder the ground connection last. The negative. So let's go in there with that one. Piece here of that ground. Let's take that out, do that again. Just trying to bend them up to get a little bit of a mechanical connection as well, that's all. Being that we missed that with the other side of it. So try and get them looking neat. Shall I keep these in? I probably won't, although I could. Just for looks, I could leave these in and probably slide those cardboard ones directly over the top of these. That's a point. That's a thought. Just to make it look authentic. Right, how are you going to do this then, Graham? Great difficulty, probably. Right. Just get these done and then I'll catch up with the chat, so bear with me, people. I'm thinking of putting that one right out over there. Sort of about there. About there. Let me just solder that earth connection in. It's going to be neat, whatever I do. Okay, looking good. Let's get the others soldered up. Let's get this one soldered up properly now, because I only tacked it quickly. Excellent. Right, the last one then. That way. That way. Let's go that way. It is like knitting, this, isn't it? It is like knitting, people. Let's go for there. Right, so I've used the same holes through the Paxolin board as was before, and I'll show you my handiwork in a minute when I've soldered this last joint. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Let's say so myself. Okay. So don't want to drop any of these into the transformer. Ping. Make sure I don't cut the blimmin'. I've done that before. Well, that's not brilliant connection there, Graham. No, we need to have another go at that one. Don't we make our own dry joints? Talking to myself again, but don't worry, people. I'm nearly there. I'm nearly back with you. Let's go right. Right, there we are, done. So there's my handiwork. So basically I've used the I've used the same holes through this Paxilin board here that the positives were through before. So I've used the center one as my negative, which I've got grounded to the chassis, and then my positives are all going off to their respective places. So I think that looks fine, don't you? Whether these boxes will still fit over the top, I don't know. They possibly might. Possibly might. Wow. No, they won't. So I would like to get these reinstated at some stage. Definitely would like to. Okay, let's let me catch up with the chat. There's a couple bits of the insulation that are floating around in here that I've just cut off. Let's get rid of them. Okay. So let's catch up with the chat then. How are we doing? How are us lot doing? I'm way behind the chat, so apologies for this. It's going to take me a little while to catch up. Pocket money. Theo! Thanks, mate. Don't spend it on bubblegum. Oh dear, there's loads here. Mallet tapping. No, keep the mallet out of it, Sean. I'm sure I read somewhere that Echo didn't make their own cases. They were made somewhere else for them. Andrew, France comes to mind, but I'm not 100%. Just catching up with the chat. Mr. Carlson doesn't like J-hooks. .380 to 400 degrees. I'm 370, I think, Cam Rob. Theo, you good man. Glass Slinger Weller gun. I'm Michael Hyde. I've said hello earlier, Michael, I think, but you know, I forget who I've said hello to sometimes. Yeah, I don't expect they did, Doug. No one thought that 75 years time someone would be like trying to get these things going again. Baked scones turned out fine. Nice job. It was a great live stream last night. It really was. Yeah, that was a bit freaky, George, wasn't it? That Jax may have gone to the same school or college. Hi, Linton, how are you? Never heard of a Bradford. Braidio. Yeah, it's cream first and then jam on top, George. That's the only way. Rob would like a mince pie to eat. Welsh cakes are very nice, actually. Very nice. If they're done properly, proper Welsh cakes are amazing. Those imitation ones. I'm still catching up the chat, people, so don't worry. I am still here. I'm still here. Bit mental, but I'm still here. Crunch your bake off could be. Time to plug it in. I've got to get rid of the output, the grid coupling caps on my Rob. Is a thing of beauty, this is. Hopefully it'll last till the next person's got to recap it. No, don't worry, Aston. I'm up for all suggestions, mate. Nothing's too mad. Throw it out there. You want party to our little discussion yesterday, Aston. You joined, I think. No, you didn't. You didn't log in till this morning, I don't think, did you? So you missed our little chat yesterday, really. Yeah, you want the dally, you want the boxes, you want the boxes, Sean, don't you? I'll put them in the picture just for you, look. Put them in the picture. There you go, Sean. Electrolytic condenser, and I've touched them again, look. Ugh. Mike. Theo wants Mrs. Cruncher to make Devon scones for a bake-off with Benji and Theo. I'll tell you what, we used to make scones for the cafe that we used to run. Well, it's a pasty shop really, but it was a cafe and coffee shop as well. We used to make all homemade scones for that. But we did used to use a packet mix because it was much better. They rose a lot better. Yes, I'm on it, Tony. I'm on it. $85 watching now. Great stuff. Well, we're getting there. We are getting there. Afternoon Butch. It is an old one, mate. It is very old. Lee, how you doing? Where have you been? Hope you've been alright, Lee. Still can't get over that Cody's is 49. Tony, Welsh cakes. Welsh cakes rule, they do. I love Welsh cakes. We did try making them, Tony, but we just couldn't do it. We've got a friend that's his missus is Welsh, and she cooked us some, and they were amazing compared to what we tried to make. Scan and remake the Dally caps. I think so, Aston. I mean, they are a bit grungy, aren't they? But I think it's surface. It's whether I can actually get the insides out. George says that they're filled with pitch, so I don't fancy that. But yeah, Welsh cakes. Thank you, Tony. So I think I'm up with a chat. Out of interest, what do the Dally caps measure? I did measure one yesterday and it measured nothing. I haven't got my my meter, my other meter set up at the moment, the Heath kit. It's in the other room. Let's strip back some wire and we'll check them, shall we? What's going on with them dogs down there? They're giving Mrs. Cruncher some stick by the sound of it. Well, Maddie is. She's mental. She's a crazy old dog. Let's just switch you onto the webcam because I'm facing the wrong way else. It's very rude talking to the side of my head, isn't it? Careful. Christ. Whacking valves. Yeah, the wire ain't the best on these. Wire. There we go. So we've got three manky. Derek! Yes, Derek would like the Welsh cakes better. Coming from Welsh Wales. And Clive too, if he's still here. Is Clive still about, or is he doing something? Feeding time, yeah, I do have to eat something, Derek. Definitely going to stuff them. But not tonight, Josephine. I've got all my wires ready now, so when I do come to stuff them, I can reuse all these new wires that I put in, which will be fine. Just got to run new ground wires, that's all. New negative wires. Right, so we'll try them on the ESR meter, but it should give us an indication. Whether they'll measure anything at all, I don't know. So these are all 8 microfarads. It's still waiting for it. Still waiting, it can't find anything at the moment. No, it can't find nothing. It can't find anything. So that's not even registering. This one. Nothing. Unless my thing's broken. Nothing. Lee! Thank you, mate. Super chat. Super sticker, actually. How you doing, mate? Let's just check that the meter is working. Let's do that one. That one should register. In circuit. Well, yeah, of course it's in circuit. 8.3 in circuit. So I wonder if I can get a capacitance reading off of the main meter then. Well, this has got capacitance on it. Let's see if we get anything on that. There is no circuit diagram, although we think that the Echo A22 is close. But Andrew's saying he's never seen a Dali in an Echo set, one of these. Put it on capacitance, it will help. That's knackered. That's not reading anything on anything. They're absolutely kaput. Let's just try one last one with the LCR meter. See if we can measure any capacitance at all. That's saying it's a resistor. Change it to capacitance. That's automatic. 5.2 picofarads according to that. Try another one. .7 picofarads. And the last one. 41.7 picofarads. I think they're knackered. Right, onwards. Let's get this thing fired up. Output valve, this one. I need to do the capacitors really. That one we said was a tone one. The only other waxy is that one that bridges the two. So that goes from there to there. What is that one? Don't dilly get them changed. I need to get them changed. Everyone wants me to fire it up. We will fire it up. Why can't I change them? I want to change them first. 0.01 that is. I mean, that's a tone cap there, so I don't suppose that matters too much, but it is in the output stage. So Maddie's being clever. Okay, that was down there. So that's a 0.1. What's this thing here? Can't see. Right. How are we doing? Follow the grid wire. Fired up on Tuesday. It's still early at the moment. It's only 5 o'clock, sure. 'Tis early, boy. Hey, Clive is there. I knew if we mentioned Welsh cakes, he'd be there. How do I not swear? I don't know, really. I just never really have. Grid cap and coupling to the power tube. Don't forget that cap. Be done in 5 minutes, no problem. Let me just have some crisps in a minute. Oh, that tastes a bit stale, that one. Yeah. Right. That one goes from the EBC 33 to the output tube, yeah, to the output valve. 0.1. 0.1 being, oh no, 0.01. 0.01 gram. NF. I'm assuming we've got to be around 300-400 volt, aren't we? Now, what have I done with my high power caps? I put them somewhere safe. Yeah, I put them safe. So safe I can't see them. What have I done with those then? I bet they're up there. I bet that's them up there that I can't actually reach. Excuse me. Yes, it is. So, marking on a 10 NF is 103. I don't think I've got a lot of way left. I really have got to stock back up on my high voltage caps. 103. Okay, so how important is how important then is the outer foil on the output stage? Ask a silly question. Has it got a heterodyne mixer converter? Not a clue. Not important at all. Okay, brilliant. You got a few values in transit, George, have you? Now, Rob very kindly sent me some very nice insulation, which I cannot find for the life of me at the moment because there's too much rubbish on the desk here. It was right handy as well, because Rob very kindly sent me one of those little trimming tools as well. But it's here somewhere. Where? Nobody knows. I'll have another crisp then while I'm looking. So I'll just pop a bit of heat shrink on it for now. Keep it all nice. Okay. Tell you what, my eye's getting worse, but I find it a lot easier to use these things. The last 10, I've got literally, I'm down to my last couple on some of them, George, so I might be in the stook here. Although I've got some, I've got some of the less desirable type ones, shall we say. I'm going to be careful here that I know where I'm going. So it's that one there. Let's just mark that. Scratching, so it goes from there up to there. See if I can unsolder that one. Yes, you beauty. Right. So I should be able to gauge the length of that by that. pretty much all of it then, really. So I should be able to heat that up and push it through there. Oh, see, I keep doing this. It's a pain in the ass. This brass wool. I'm going to burn my fingers off. It keeps popping out of the little holder. I don't know whether it's just me doing it wrong, whether I'm not supposed to be shoving it in quite so hard. No comments, please. It looks like the old bit of wire wants to come out now, doesn't it? Never wants to come out when you want it to come out, but when you don't, it wants to come out. There we are. Right, that's that side. Let's cut that off. It's too big. Through. Right, that'll go straight through there. So let's just pull that up a little bit. Bend it down. The dogs are down playing with this crazy ball that we got in one of the garden centres last year. Called it the Waka Waka ball. It makes a weird noise. We're looking good. That is that cap, I believe. That is that cap done. See that? That's probably, it's a little bit light actually, isn't it? A little bit light. That is that cap. That is that cap. Right, we'll check all these. I don't know whether we'll do it today. Let's get this thing fired up today. So we've got lots of other waxies. We've got this one which is also on the output valve, so we'll probably change that one as well. Can't really see what that one is. Oh. Someone's emailed me. Perhaps it's my year's supply of cider. Come on. God, I'll tell you what. The more I wiggle and mess with this, the worse it gets. Oh, hello. Someone's at the door now. Parcel? Come on, I've just cut your leg off. You should just come right out now. Gonna have to get angry with this. Not angry, but you know, gonna get all medieval on it. There. Right. Can't be. Oh, 0.02 UF, is that right? This is what we think is the tone cap. 0.02. So we're going to have to go 0.33, I suppose, aren't we? A 0.022 we can go. So 223. 223. A 223. Any good QSOs on 40 meters yesterday? No, I didn't go on yesterday, to be honest. I wouldn't have minded going on, but... Ow. 223. Right. Back on it. So that's just tacked for a minute. I will need to make that joint properly in a sack. See if we can get this one off without having to cut it. These are actually in quite nice, these caps. Yeah, look at that. Take it straight out. Yuck. I know Sean wanted me to keep these for him a while back. I don't think I've thrown any waxies away. They've got them all here somewhere. Just trying to suck some of the old soda off that. That doesn't look particularly healthy. There we go. Right. I mean, it doesn't need insulation, this bit. Didn't have on the last one, but it's going to now. looking good. Let's put a squirt of the old there's your father on it. Some nice smells emanating from this thing, I can tell you. Certainly smells of old radio. Oh, where'd that go? I see you, you naughty thing. You already sat there across those valve pins. Cool. Right, that's the two caps done on the output valve. There's another one here. It's right on that valve there to ground. So 0.1. Should we do that one as well? Because it's easy while I'm here. While I'm working in this area, I've got these two electrolytics as well to do. I want to get those done. So this one is definitely connected to ground, so I want to make sure that that one is the right way around. 0.1 UF. 0.1. F104. Thanks, Mike. I don't know if you can see what I've done there, but that's where I am so far. You can't really see, can you? I've gone in too close. And I'm in the way. .104. Ooh, I've only got 3 of those left. The 104s are getting low. Now, as this one is connected to ground, I'm just going to quickly put it on the scope, see if I can work out which way is which on it. While I'm here. Around. No. It's not working today, is it? Wouldn't be. Let's try on times 1. crazy scope. Get off acquisition mode. What's going on with this thing? Normally works fine, this scope, to do this, but for some reason it's not today. Anyone know a good dentist? What have you done? George is saying power it up now. Right now. He's going to get angry on me. Just trying to find... So, 2 divisions. Right, so that's the shield on that side. The shield. You'll have to wait, George. You'll have to wait. This cap is right where the other ones are, so I'm doing it at the same time. So there. These two are a bit trickier, so I'll do those in a minute, but we'll get this one done. If my brass wool would stay still, it'd be great. What's going on here then? Someone's done a blooming good job of wrapping this one round. Okay. They've all got to be done, George. I know you want to see it fired up. So do I, but Let's do as much as we can in the time that we've got. Unless something dramatic goes wrong, I am looking to get this powered up today, so stay calm. Don't panic. It'll soon be safe to go back in the water. There, that wasn't that painful, was it? Took me a little while to find the negative side of it, but you know, the shield, the outer foil. What the hell are you going on about, Graham? Whew, right. Okay, we've got those other two electrolytics. So you see what they measure. They're going to be knackered. Come on, it's 70 years old. These have got to go. It'll take me 2 minutes to tack these in. Over 40 ohms ESR, and the other one 33.5 ohms ESR. I'm not going to leave them in. I mean, surely we could cause damage to something by leaving those in, could we? Or am I just barking up the wrong tree? So let's have a look. They're all connected into there. Again, I'm looking to probably restuff these. I would assume that the red end, is positive and the black end is negative. That's clever, actually, isn't it? It's clever. So there's also some smoke rising up there. Again, I'm looking to restuff these eventually. So these are 25 volts, 25 microfarads. I did thought I pulled these out, really, but I obviously haven't. 33 16 volts, that ain't big enough. Okay, 363 volts, there we go. So I'm going 33 instead of 25. I've got 22, but it's not a transistor set. Volts will be fine. And all the transformers will be fine, George? I don't know. I just don't know. I just don't know. So I'm going to use Andrew's very kind little springy things he gave me to join these on. Okay, Andrew very kindly gave me some of these little twirly things. I don't know what you call them now. But they're for joining wire to wire. So very, very useful. And I have used them a lot. Yeah, that's positive. Can you see what I'm up to? Yeah, you can. Perfect. That's one. Let's just connect the other one. Same way. That's that. So they're both connected with those little coil thingies. Never going to move. They're for life. Right, let's cut the other side off. And we've got to be careful because that's connected to that valve there as well. So how are we going to do this, Graham? Well, they've been clever, haven't they? They've threaded all that through there. What they've done is they've threaded those on the wire and then they've pushed them through and connected them up to there. How the hell am I going to get those off? They weren't soldered on very well, actually. Interesting. Well, they were, actually. Because they're wrapped right the way around the back and up to here. I see. Clever little monkeys. Right. Let's see if I can... I don't know why they've wrapped all that right the way around there. It's going to be... What's that game where you've got to get it through the thing without... without the buzzer going off. You know what I mean. There's one. I'm being careful with these because I want to reuse the cases of these. I think they're great. Dallies. Don't dilly-dally with the dally. Okay, So we should have enough room to go up there. They're a bit sort of floating around in mid-air, aren't they? Don't really like that. I suppose they'll be pretty solid once they're all soldered in. So we're going to need to put a little bit of a hook in the end on both of these. A bit more aggressive hook on that one, Graham. Bit of a weak hook that was. Oh, that's mental now. Come on. This is looking like a pig's ear now. Let me tack one of these on quick while it's staying there nice. Good. One. The other one. Strange setup, but you know, that's what it's like. It's like to start with. Right, now that's got to go down there and join onto that tab there. It's a bit sort of round the house, isn't it? How are you going to do this then, Graham? I think you're going to go down through that hole there. Okay. I don't like that really, but you know, it is what it is. Let's put some fresh solder on that. Nice. Well, I say nice. I don't think it looks particularly nice, but it's in there. There we go. Right, okay. Let's catch up. Let me catch up. What's going on? Operation. And now I'm thinking of the one where you had the... I'm thinking of the one where you had the, like, thing with the circle and you had to go all around the, like... You know what I mean. Not Operation, it's, They always used to have them at the fairs and that, didn't they? George is shouting, power it up now! Power it up! Dear, oh dear. It's a Braidio. It's a Braidio, Lee. Made by Echo, we think. Simon retracted it. Operation. That's the one, Simon. A bendy track you had to run a loop through without the buzzer going off. That's it. Yeah, I'm going to stuff them for now. Well, I'm going to stuff them later, Doug. For now, they're okay like that. So eventually, these will be back over the top like that. So they'll be back inside. You won't even see them. But for the minute, as long as they're not shorting on anything, they're fine. Yeah, happy with that. Right. I haven't got rid of all the waxies. Obviously, there's still these down here on the... whatever valve that is. That's the rectifier. That's the output. That's the one prior to the output. That's the IF. So I'm not sure. I really don't know what these valves do. Are we saying it's time to plug this thing in? What's the best plan here then, people? Plugging this in. Obviously it's going to go in with a lamp limiter. Am I doing it valves out first? We're doing it valves in, valves out. How am I connecting it? I keep getting pings here. What's going on? What's going on? Let's have a quick look. Right. How are we doing? Let's have a look at the chat a minute. Power up now. Lamp limiter variac. Valves in or valves out. I need to make some space now because we'd be going in the mains now. Let's be going in the mains. So we need to make sure that everything's out of the way. Nothing can touch anything. Lamp limiter valves in. I'm with you. That's what I was thinking, Darren, to be fair, but I just wanted those that know to just put my mind at rest. I'm fairly happy. I'm not happy that I haven't done all the waxies, to be fair. That's the only thing I'm not overly happy about, but you know, we haven't got forever to get this done, so I do need to eat at some stage. Thank you again, Andrew, for those little spirals. Very, very useful. So just having a bit of a tidy up and clear down. Get everything out of the way. Simon, you are. Do everything and then power it up. Use a 40 or 60 watt lamp. I think I've got 60 here, Rob. That gives you more. Just trying to think how the hell I'm going to have to connect it. Gonna have to use a chocolate block. Let's find a power cord. Find a power cord. This is temporary. I'm going to have to probably wire something different to this in. Where did Chris disappear to anyway? Where's Chris? Don't run it for long. Okay. Do I need an aerial on it? I'm going to just hook a bit of wire on it for now. A bit of wire should do, shouldn't it? Let's get a chocolate block. Find a chocolate block when I want one. There's one there. Oh, what was that? This is not how you're supposed to do it, people. I'm just doing this to test it. Don't think this is the way that you're going to connect anything permanently. Just for testing. It doesn't matter really, I don't suppose, with a radio like this which way around these go. It's an AC set. Tell me if I'm wrong there, people. It's not polarized, this plug, at all. I mean, that goes to the transformer tap-in. So the live's supposed to go to the switch, isn't it, really? Which is off of this one. So if we put that as our live, if we go to the switch with our live for now. So it's typical, it would be that way up, wouldn't it? See, I am learning something, Simon, aren't I? I am learning these things. I do remember this stuff. We had discussions about which way round to run these sets before. And I've always been told to live to the switch. So you guys keep telling me. No, that's not a good connection. That one is. Echo AC85. Have a friend watch just in case. So we're saying that live is there. It's not got a very strong connection on this one. I need to just bend that a little bit. Better. Okay, right. That's our power supply sorted. Keep the meter out in case we've got to monitor anything. Lamp limiter. Watt lamp plugged into that. It's got a 3 amp fuse in this. Turned on. Can we touch anything there? Not really. That's pretty safe, to be fair. Just so as I don't yank it out and pull all the wires out, just give it a little bit of a Right. Braidio. Rectifier. And the output. Turned on. Could probably do with something clipped. Probably do with something clipped in for an aerial at the moment. Let's. We haven't got a ground, but let's connect a bit of wire to the aerial. It's not switched on yet, people, by the way, if you're worried. I suppose really you want to see that end of it, don't you? You want to see the business end. Plus we've got to try and see the bulb in the back. You can just see that one, look. So just pop the knob on there so I don't put my hand on it. The wave change. So let's pop it onto medium wave. Volume's up full. Nothing anywhere near the mains connection. Right. I'll call it a day at that then. I think we'll call it a day there, shall we? Right, what are we saying? Let me just catch up with the chat. Yeah, I've got isolation transformer down there, Darren. That's isolation transformer and variac. So we bring it up very slowly on the variac on here. But yeah, that is an isolation transformer and variac in one unit. Then I've obviously got the lamp limiter at the back here with lamp and bypass switch all switched on onto lamp, 60-watt bulb. So soon be firing the whole time. Just catch up with a bit of chat and then we'll be in business. Big ouch coming up, Tony. Gloves on. It's a medium wave ferrite rod, isn't it? There's no ferrite rod on this one, George. I don't even know if they knew of ferrite rods back then. Oh, you're having me on again, George, aren't you? Monkey. He's a little monkey, that George. Talk about monkey, I'm going to have a banana. You like to put fuse in these old transformer sets in case the transformer decides to short one day. AC85 is very close, is it? Dodgy. Well, my connection, Theo. Mexican electrics. Safe block. Actually, now you say that, Doug gave me some of those, I think. Yeah, Doug gave me some of those. I'm not sure what they're rated at. Are they rated at 240 volts? No difference really, to be fair. I've got a pretty firm connection now. Doug really hooked me up with everything that I could ever need here, you know. .300 volts. 27 amps. Whoa. They would have been better, actually. I agree. Those would have been better. That was the way to go, but I've gone and done it another way now, so... But yeah, they would have been a good job, those. I totally forgot about those. I didn't think they were rated for mains either, but they obviously are. So thanks again, Doug. Mexican Electrics. Will Graham be in the chair next week for bingo? Eyes down for a full house. We're going for the 100 viewers, are we? I'm ready to go. Fire and smoke. One more. 100 watching. Whoa, brilliant. They know that they just seem to know that it's time to turn it on. The safe block is a test socket. Well, people, here we go. Are you ready? Everybody ready? Yeah? Thumbs up. Fire in the hole. What's going to happen? Here goes then. So I don't know if you can see, you can't really see down the bottom there, but it's drawing 50 milliamps to be fair, which is quite a lot I'd have thought, but leave it sat on 100 volts for a minute. $150 volts. Hey, Victor. Cheers, mate. I'm scared. I'm scared it's going to go bang. You go bang. Let's get my glass away. I don't want to damage my glass. Oh, I can see the dial bulb glowing at the top there. Look, can you see? You can't see that really, but I can see the dial bulb is glowing. Should we do that? So dial lamp works. That's one thing. 70 milliamps still. Let's go up to 180. It's usually when things start coming to life. 90 milliamps. I hear hum. I can hear hum. $200, 110 milliamps. Bit of glowage on the bulb. Not a lot. Bulb is glowing in the backlit. I've got a clip lead on. I can pop an aerial on it. Aerial. Oh my God! She lives! Christ, that made me jump then!
Remember you the way you would have wanted us to remember you, Gary, but there we are. Down 6-19, rock around the clock, Bill Haley and his Comets. Down 4 at 18.
Oh my God.
That was Emma, the hit they had at number 18. And then Stevie Wonder was climbing 3 places to 17 with He's Mr. Know-It-All. Here on the Vintage Chart Show.
Long wave.
That idea mathematically, it did give me this hollow sense of dread that I wrote about. Even though it's so far in the distance. Yeah, because I was brought up, as many I think have, with a sense that you do things that matter, and to matter is to last. To matter is to leave a permanent trace. But if there are no permanent traces, because nothing is permanent, then that perspective needs to be rethought. And that was an emotional rethink for me.
So I'm bypassed now.
Nothing new, but the idea is you need to focus on the here and now, because that is the only experience, that's the only thing in the world that you have access to. And in a sense, what I was experiencing was a cosmologically motivated version of the lessons that we have heard from spiritual leaders, from philosophers, from mindfulness teachers, even here in the modern age, that's where the focus needs to be. If you forgive me for asking, did it have anything to do with you starting to contemplate your own? focus on... that I would have turned back to the desk and continued working on the equipment, because that's the only thing that really mattered to me back then. You know, it was all about making a contribution and pushing knowledge forward, and the excitement was so total that it excluded thoughts about anything else. But yeah, as you get older, you have kids, you have family, you start to think about the larger picture, and yeah, you start to entertain other questions. So there is more to life than physics. Well, blow me down.
An edition of Radio 3's Through the Night on Monday featured music by Bach. There are so many about Bach, cosmos, online, that combination of freedom in the music and precision. Some of his compositions have intrigued computer scientists, especially because of their...
Wow. What can I say? That is mental. I am very pleased with that, I can tell you. Very pleased. Let's catch up with it. My God. Scary stuff. So we had Fat Tony towards the fire extinguisher. We had Northern Rambler ready for smoke. Super chats, thank you. Drum roll. Simon can smell burning. Oh dear. That's brilliant. I'm chuffed to bits with that. I really am chuffed that that is working. Couldn't believe it. Thea wants to go toilet. Spanky says I wouldn't sit that close to it. So Northern Rambler, super chat, brilliant. Fat Tony, super chat towards the extinguisher. Gas engineers playing with high voltage. You can't knock it. I'm not monitoring nothing, Alex. I'm just going for it. Touch a finger on the top of the mixer oscillator valve. No, no. Jojo. Hey, how you doing, Jojo? That's brilliant, isn't it? It only bloody works, yeah. Amazing. Jax, thank you, mate. Well done, that man. Don't touch it. Sounds good. Can you have the £2 back for the fire extinguisher? George has got me some poo. And well, you see, is that a cake? Well, you see. Thank you, George, for the poo. Oh my God, that does sound, it's really good actually. It's still got some waxies to do in it, definite. I don't know what the output is on that valve, Andrew, I really don't know. You lost faith, did you, Sean? Come on. Thanks, Barry. Just catch up with the chat. I don't usually, well, I say that, I mean, I can, I like to get things going. They might not get going 100%, but yes, Spanky, magic. Cheers, mate. I think Sean's just dropped the bomb. Sean's dropped the bomb. I think I'm just going down through the chat. I'm nearly there. It might have worked without the work. Oh, no, it wouldn't. Spanky, don't forget those 8 microfarad caps across the mains were absolutely shot, mate. Thanks, Tim. Easier fix than a knob mend. Yeah, you can say that, Rob. That's for sure. Put it on eBay quick. Just need another knob. I need a matching set of knobs. Valves are more reliable. Sean, £10 super chat. Good man. Veterans Day. VE Day. Victory in Europe. Thanks very much, Sean. Master Franco. She's alive. Brilliant stuff. Yeah, cheers, Rob. The slight hum... I don't know, Theo. The slight hum that you can hear is probably down to my isolation transformer. Because you can still hear that now. If I turn that off, no hum. Oh, wow, what do you think, people? That was brilliant, wasn't it? Hi, Pal Winder. Thank you, mate. I really didn't know. That was a 50-50 whether that would work or not. But I'm very pleased that it did. Even with the suicide cable. So everything looks to have survived underneath. We have got some other waxies to do, but obviously they're not causing, pardon me, any issues. Got another 6 waxies to do, but I've changed all the important stuff, I think. So we've got a VE Day radio. We have got a radio that I can use on VE Day. I just need to sort out my... what am I trying to say? I need to sort out my AM transmitter. That's it. Because I don't think I've got enough signal to get Absolute Radio on 1215 up here. In fact, I'm pretty sure I can't receive 1215. I'll stick my icon on a minute while we're chatting and see if I can get some Absolute Radio here. 1.215 megahertz. Whoa, I can. I've got a narrow filter on there, but whoa. So I can get absolute...
This is for my amazing colleagues at Bath, Royal United Hospitals ITU. We're an amazing team. We can beat this. Keep the good spirits up. Can you play Meat Loaf? You took the words right out of my mouth. That's from Anonymous, but you know who you are. That was your song. Before that, of course, it was Ash with Shining Light. If you want to see some live music, and we all do at the moment, don't we? The Ash gig that they did for us seems so long ago now at the Kentish Town Forum. It's still available to watch on demand on the free Absolute Radio app or on our website. And if you look very closely, you might be able to see me and Sarah Champion sort of near the front of the stage, dancing around like mad women. We loved that night. We were so happy. We will be dancing together again very soon, campers. You mark my words. Next up on the request show, Hey Claire, I'd love to hear Iris by the Goo Goo Dolls for the incredible and amazing team at Surrogate AMA.
Well, that's interesting. I can get some Absolute Radio. Whether I can get it on this thing or not is another question, but it is available here. And I'm surprised at that because there's no transmitters down here at all. I think the nearest one to me is up in Somerset. So... you still can't get over the speaker cloth bag. Oh, Spanky. You need one. Just get one. You can have it as a pillow. You'd be tweaking the IF transformers. Yeah, there is time for that, Nick. We've got all week to get this really spanking, so... Vera Min and Glenn Miller, here we come, Spanky. Whoa, Mike! Again! You got it working. Make Mrs. Demon a steak pie. Cheers, Mike. thanks very much again for your contributions today, mate, and your input. Most appreciated. Valvisters will never catch on for home use. May be suitable for premises with engineers in attendance. Really is, Luigi. Yeah, I'm sort of made up with that, bowled over with that. That really has made my day, that working. I really thought we'd be struggling and messing about with valves and fiddling about with stuff trying to get it working. So I thought, wow. So Doug is saying I would certainly consider putting an appropriate value fuse on the main input to give you some protection from shorting the transformer. So are you saying, Doug, that if I put a fuse in and there was an issue, that it would protect the transformer from shorting, or a fuse that would go off if the transformer shorted? Because we have got a fuse in the plug. Don't forget, Doug, there's a 3-amp fuse fitted in the actual plug itself. Hi Scott, popular sound of Radio 1 until switchover day. Good stuff, Sean, you're a good man. Does the bag keep the smoke in? It could do. Master Franco, bulb is the fuse. Current limiter, great idea. Thanks, Master Franco. Good to see some new faces in here today as well, for some new names. I can't see faces, but obviously new names. But yeah, Doug, there is a 3-amp fuse in the plug itself, and I probably end up wiring this directly into there. But I've got that nice cable I got from China, haven't I? The cloth covered stuff. Certainly cloth covered is the way to go, and a Bakelite plug. But another Bakelite plug coming up, I think. 12 quid. Another Bakelite plug. Phew. Yeah. George, you're dead right, George. Now we can replace the other stuff and check tolerances on everything. In case the transformer shorts, it's old. Alright, Doug. Yeah. Your faces are not a pretty sight, Jax. And as I've said previously, if anyone does want to join in the Facebook or the Messenger chat during the week, then you need to just drop me a line to Radio Cruncher and Friends on Facebook, and we'll get you hooked up. So there he is. That's the front of the beast. So, big cleanup job. You're going to see this radio throughout the week. I'm going to be working on this all week. We'll see what we can do. And as I say, I think Rob may have a couple knobs for me. If you could pop them in the post for me, Rob, that'd be great, mate. We'll get them up and running before Friday. And yeah, anything else anybody thinks, like Doug is saying, about a fuse on the transformer? So Doug, if you wouldn't mind just dropping me an email with the layout of that. I think we're saying it's very close to an A28. Bretsky. Hey, cheers, Brett. Thanks, Andy. Yeah, I must get some 1-amp fuses, Time Tech. I must get some. I'll stick that on my list, actually, because I've got a running list here somewhere of bits I've got to pick up. I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is. I must get some 1-amp cartridge fuses, you are right. Because I've got 3 4-valve radios that I might stick out the front on Friday. I've got the DAC 90A that I did. And I've got the what was that big radio I did? Hi, P45 was it? Just remember to order some of those. I've got an order already for CPC actually, because I need to get another element for my desoldering tool. Three knobs and some crystal earpieces. Hey, Star Rob, thank you. So 1 amp's not likely to go with initial turn on, is it? Like initial power on surge? That wouldn't knock that off? No Mendy? $500 milliamps, too close to switch on surge? Right, okay. No dabs. No dabs. Yeah, I mean, to think that this would have been something that you wouldn't have owned this. You wouldn't have been able to own this. You could only rent it. I mean, yeah, I remember with radio rentals, you know, every couple of years they gave you the option to upgrade to the newest telly, the newest video, whatever it was. So I'm sure this would have been the same with these. I don't know. I don't know what the rental market was back then, to be fair. Really don't know. It's a bit better. Better light. I think the case is going to come up lovely. I mean, you can't really see it, but some really nice marbling in it. It's still really dirty here. It's coming up there, though. So I've got to give it a good going over with the wet wipes first. Really give it a bit of a clean up and a spruce. What we know, 20 to 7. That's probably getting near to calling it a day, but I can see it's really dirty there still. It looks like I've just been toilet. But I'm getting to the stage where that top piece is coming up nice. I mean, I don't know if you can see the marbling in that. I'll just go in a bit closer. Can you see the pattern coming through that? Obviously, as I'm cleaning it, you can sort of see the pattern coming through it. It's really lovely Bakelite on this. I think Echo sets were really good Bakelite, weren't they? Not dissing the bushes at all, but I think this is going to come up with a nicer finish than the bush did, and that came up really well. So yeah, look at the state of it. Years and years of tobacco smoke, pipes. Just imagine people stood round listening to this back in the 40s. So it's great to have got a set of that age going again. I mean, it definitely wouldn't have worked if we just plugged it in, I'm sure. We would have definitely had some of the magic smoke coming out of all sorts of different orifices on this thing. If we just powered it up. Could have damaged the output transformer. So I will try and take some pictures of us out there on Friday, because I've actually ordered some fancy dress as well for the occasion. Yeah. There's no cracks on it anywhere, Jax. The only place that's got an issue is down in the corner. Just out of sight, really. You can't see it looking at the front, but there is a chip off the corner. Can you take the radio out of the case? The actual main case is already out. Just having a look. Oh, careful. to see how easy it would be to take. I'd have to take the speaker off and the speaker cloth. That might be a step too far. I think we're just gonna wash it in situ, to be honest. But wow, she lives. The old girl is alive and working. Just using up the rest of my wet wipe really as we catch up with the chat. Dave Tipton just did a Bakelite cabinet on his channel. Came out brilliant. I don't know if you must have watched the DAC 90 that I did. I've got that proper Bakelite polish dug for this. So Mrs. Cruncher has very kindly offered to have a go at it. But you can see, I mean, it's drying off now. You can see the pattern. It's not an even pattern at all. It's unusual. Every time I give it a wipe, it comes up brown. So got a long way to go to clean it, but it will come up nice. Yeah, I think it was it Gray's number something or other. I can't remember now. Grey Gate, or I can't remember. It's up there somewhere. We'll get out in the week and have a play with that. Next week's giveaway. Bako Bright. Yeah, it is that sort of stuff, Rob. I can't remember what it's called now, but we did use it on the DAC 90A. But I will get that out. I think that's pretty much come to a natural conclusion there. I mean, it's taken a while. It came on at 1:30. It's now 6:45. So, a bit of a slog, but a lot of thinking and not doing a lot. So, you know. So, Spanky saying to leave the dial how it is. Beeswax, Theo, yeah. Cervisol foam cleaner is very good for removing tobacco residue on Bakelite. I have got some foam cleaner. Hope I dress up as Arthur Askey. Will I be Captain Mannering on the day? I did look at that, Clive. They did have a lot of the Land Army. Is it Land Army? Auxiliary. I can't remember what they're actually called now, but they did have some of them uniforms. But I've gone. Well, I'm not going to tell you. It'll be a surprise. It'll be a surprise. Rediffusion network cabin still in situ in Exeter after all these years have passed. Huh. You're going to be decorating on VE Day. In the absence of Norm End, is this next week's giveaway? Let me have a think, Tony. No. Rediffusion, yeah, I can remember Rediffusion. Oh no, Rediffusion wasn't that the stuff that was piped in through the wall or something, wasn't it? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I can remember that. I never had that, but I knew people that did have it. What was that? Was that Spanky? Greygate number 5. Yeah, that's the stuff I've got, Aston. Yeah. Leave the dial. Don't want to over-restore it. I know what you're saying, driver, but it's not over-restoration. It should be white. It's orange. I don't know. Be nice to see your viewing figures. Lovely job, Graham. Welcome to the world of proper radio. Thank you, Tony. You can have a look at the figures there if you want to have a look at the figures. Rob, let's have a look. live streaming today. Just pause my own self. Let's pop the chat back up a minute. You're welcome, Aston. Big Bang test. So, yeah, Jax, you'll need to drop me a message if you want to join the messenger group, mate. I'm sure George would want to catch up with you. After Rediffusion ended, everything was left behind, cables hanging everywhere. So, yeah, here's the chat. Let's have a look at the analytics then. $99. Oh, 99. Did it actually reach 100? We're definitely in the 90s over there. Did it actually get to 100? Did we hit 100? I don't think we might have just been off at 99. $99 I think we hit today. I don't know if we hit the 100. Someone did say that we'd hit 100. It won't actually tell me the proper figure until I end the stream, and then it comes up with a thing just to say if anyone's subscribed. So if anyone's watching and you haven't subscribed, please hit the sub button, hit the subscribe button, and don't forget to hit the bell as well. And viewer activity, this is all the people that have very, very kindly made super chat donations today. So Mike Atlantis, Rob Titheridge, Man Cave Workshop, Racing Demon, Fat Tony, Theo, Racing Demon, Fat Tony, Derek, Lee Locke, Victor, Northern Rambler, Fat Tony again, Jax, George Christophe, Spanky, Man Cave Workshop, and Mike again, Racing Demon. So thanks very much for that, people. Much appreciated. Let's we'll have a final, just one look at the poll that I did. Let's see how we're doing on that, because there is an ongoing poll, and if you wouldn't mind voting in that. So you need to go to my page, you need to hit the community tab down here. And any news or updates I'll put on this community tab. So if you were watching this, you'd have known that last night we had a meetup on Zoom at 9 o'clock last night. And I popped the link on my community tab, and we had quite a good night, to be fair. It went on till the early hours of the morning. It started at 9 o'clock, and I mean, they were still going at gone too. So, and this was the little poll that I put in a week ago. Look. So we've only got 62 votes so far, over 2,000 subs. So if people could vote on this, it would help. Still got transistor radio repair out in front. Look, 55%. Volve radio is about half of that. Amateur radio and CB's creeping up. We still got the vintage computer stuff is sort of settled on 6% at the moment. But transistor radio repair, I know we've done something a bit different today. We've done the Volve radio, and I will be picking this up in the live stream in the week. I've also got a trio that I promised Chris I'd show, really, because Chris is working on a trio at the moment. The communications receiver 9R. Some weird model number. I think it's 9R/59DS or something like that. But we'll be looking at that one in the week as well. So there you are. I think that's pretty much it for now. Let me just get back onto my main bit and the chat. So cheers everybody. 99 red balloons. You definitely hit 100. Alright Andrew, yeah, it may well be. When I come off of it, it'll bring up a picture. I'll do a screenshot. It'll say how many people we had. Hi Steve, you've been watching on the TV but no chat as PC monitor on another PC, so no chat, but remember my phone just in time to say bye. Cheers Steve. So you are on the chat room as well Steve, aren't you? So see you on there a bit later. So there you are people, that's pretty much it for today. Hope you've enjoyed that. I've really enjoyed it myself. I sort of stuck to my guns and ignored some of what people were suggesting, and no, don't take that personally. It's just sometimes I like to get things in my head right, and I always take your advice always, but I do my own things sometimes as well. Thanks, Phil. So there you are, people. Have a good one. Don't forget, thumbs up. And, if you're not subscribed, hit the subscribe button and the bell, and then you'll get links every time I post something. Cheerio for now. Catch you all in the week. Tuesday, the next stream, 3:30. Don't forget. Tuesdays and Thursdays, midweek stream, 3:30. So bye for now.